wide, right, then wider to the way she's going. So the ball never leaves. You can't really be too wide, right, but you can be too tight. That's about half a foot, yeah. Right, when they stop the shooting, you don't go tighter. It's just half a foot all the time. They're hard to touch it. Yeah, you're hard to touch it.
Basically, I haven't got that working yet, but these are
Good afternoon and welcome to Seaford Sports 7 here at Chichester. We are located in the Dome, and on court 1, there are 3 courts in action today, but on court 1 is the one that we will be covering. We have got Hurstpierpoint College versus Haileybury. And Hurstpierpoint do start with a tip. Today, the games are 6 minutes in length with a 1 minute at half time and 2 minutes between games. My name is Megan Seaford, and I am joined by the wonderful Dave Peacock.
Good afternoon.
Who is on debut on commentary today.
Looking forward to it.
So we've got some very, very experienced teams here today, and despite today playing for their colleges, a lot of them are in Premiership setups and on the NPL pathway. So we expect to see some really competitive netball, but every point does count today because it's all for the cup. All for the cup. And then we've also got a Shield group as well. So in the Shield competition, we've got Seaford second team, Wellington seconds, PGS seconds, St John's and Gordon's second teams, who will compete for the Shield. And they do appear on this stream in the next few hours. Dave, what are you hoping to see today from these talented young people?
I'm just hoping to see energy and excitement, and just taking advantage of the day. It's going to be a really fun day. Chance to play sport on a Saturday. What's not to love?
Good stuff. So Hurst did just get the first goal, so they do lead. But Haileybury putting pressure on and matching that score now. Hurst getting that ball into the D really nicely, and I would suggest with ease. However, the in-D defenders are doing a really, really good job at keeping them out. But once you get that ball into the D, what do you do, Dave? What do you do? It's really hard to stop them.
Well, I mean, I would personally shoot, but I'd actually probably pass to someone more talented like you, to be fair.
I'm not so sure. These girls trump me any day of the week. But let's see how they navigate the ball into the D. That's nice. Over pass there. Good ball from the wing attack. Sadly, the goal attack can't finish it. Hurst turn it over.
Hurst taking the ball into the centre, moving it quite quickly into the last third.
Nice, and it's all about patience now. Patience in that final third. See, they're working really good defence. Really, really nice pressure from Haileybury there. The goal defence in particular. And now let's see if Hurst are doing their first line of defence. They are. But there's not necessarily a tight defence from Hurst.
So, very quickly moved into the D, and a shot under the basket very quickly.
We're not currently able to see the scoreline. Our screen is currently not working, but we do hope to be live soon. So we're only able to comment on what we're seeing. So again, really good defensive effort. They are forcing Hurst to be patient on the ball. Infringement in play there, obstruction.
Haileybury are moving that ball so fast through the court.
Their mid-court is definitely strong so far.
Great possession in the D as well from Haileybury here. Good shot and a score.
And just so you're aware today, the games are officiated or umpired by the teachers of the schools. Until we get to the final few rounds, they are going to be umpired by teachers from other schools to ensure a fair competition. Slight appeal there from the centre, which is not necessarily advised in netball, because you can get a warning and then get sent off. Not talking from experience.
I was going to say, did that ever happen to you, Megan?
It was a competitive wing defence. Lovely shooting from Hurst. Once they get that ball in that D, into that shooter's comfort zone, there's not really any stopping her.
No, it's very patient in possession, it feels, from Hurst. What's that infringement for there, Megan?
Didn't actually see that. I was looking, sorry Dave, I was looking at the team sheet, which is just coming through now from the coaches. Haileybury with another shot into the net. Oh, unfortunately it's a miss. Sorry, we are yet to have Hurst's team sheet, but for Haileybury, the starting 7 today is Lucy in goal shooter, Ella in goal attack, Brogan wing attack, Sasha in centre, Alice in wing defence, Charlotte goal defence, and Ava in goal keep. That defensive effort from Haileybury really is something. Look at that time on the ball. Umpires being quite generous there with time. Obstruction there. So what they'll be looking to do now is ideally get that into the pockets, so into the corners of the court, to get it in, just like that.
It's textbook really, isn't it? Hurstpierpoint restarting possession. Seem much quicker into the D this time. Nice contest for the ball. Oh.
Unlucky there, slight contact or offside, I'm sure. But they've turned it over again.
Haileybury on the counter very quickly.
Every single time.
Oh.
Just a misread pass there. Happens, especially when you're playing at this pace.
Yeah, first game of the tournament. Likely to have a few jitters, which we'll let them off for. Haileybury just getting the pass. Oh no, it's been regained possession in the D. Very scrappy, but we've still got possession here. End of the first half there.
We will update you on the scores in a moment. So that last goal does stand because there was an infringement in the play. So they were allowed to take that shot and they were successful. So that will be added.
So Meg, if you're the coach, what are you going to say to Hurstpierpoint?
Oh, that is a good question. They're releasing the ball quite quickly in the attack. I think the mid-court defence has got to be a little bit quicker. However, we've got to remember that these are under 18s and they are playing brilliantly. But I would suggest turning that ball over in the mid-court needs to be done a little bit quicker. And if I was giving advice to Haileybury, just patience on the ball. They're turning over the balls really, really nicely in that final third. But in the shooting third, it's getting in front of that ball. You know,
absolutely
dominating that in the D, because they're dominating everywhere else on the court so far.
And only a minute for half time here, so we're going to restart the second half.
And we are centrally timed here today. So regardless of what goes on the court, it will be centrally timed. We do have to kind of move quite quickly. There you go, look, Haileybury on that defence again. They're using the channels quite nicely, so Hurstpierpoint are using the width of the court very well. Oh, their centre dodges really nicely to create space for herself. Oh, not to be held by the goal shooter. That's unfortunate. Hopefully she's okay. Nice. So now Haileybury are actually lacking a player there. They could have done with a diamond option, someone at the top of the diamond there. But let's see if Hurst can really turn that over now.
Excellent turnover from Hurstpierpoint there, intercepted by the centre.
They maintain possession, and their centre again, key player in this game so far.
Shot under the net for Hurstpierpoint, just rolls out, retain though.
Unlucky from the goal defence there, just a slight obstruction. It's really, really hard when you're underneath that post and you've only got 1 metre or 3 feet. And you've got to be that far away, but there's just no room sometimes. No. And then you do get penalised, but I'm sure she'll be turning it back over in a moment. Nice over ball held, nice space hold from the wing attack. Contact from the centre into the goal shooter. Obstruction by goal defence, and it is put into the net by goal shooter very, very nicely in a calm and collected manner.
Yeah. Clinical so far from Haileybury. I don't think they've missed a shot in the start of the second half.
It's almost like the end of the D is a little bit slippy. If you watch the feet of the girls on our left-hand side, so the Hurstpierpoint shooting side, their feet are slipping, they're grounding. Maybe they've dusted the floor a little bit better than they would regularly. Haileybury taking every opportunity to every penalty. They're taking it really, really quickly, almost not letting Hurstpierpoint to settle.
Let's see what Hurstpierpoint come back with.
Lovely, lovely movement in the D. The goal shooter runs out of the way, creating lots of space for the goal attack. Who's clearly found her spot in the midpoint of the D. She scores for Hurstpierpoint.
Well played from Hurstpierpoint there, getting the turnover straight away from the centre. And retaining possession, no, still retaining possession.
Lovely over the ball. She's held her position well, taken her time. Sadly didn't go in on this occasion, but she's gone for the rebound. Oh, unlucky contact there from the goal defence. She's playing a feisty game. Woman of my own heart. And Hurst add another point to their tally. The centre again. Pivotal player in this game so far. And
excellent shot.
the goal attack, David, has found her stride.
She's really enjoying what she's doing so far today. Haileybury on the advance.
Not too sure what happened there. Might have been contact off the ball. So Hurst upping their defensive game.
Here we go. Haileybury for a shot. Maintaining their 100% record in this second half. Clinical. Hurstpierpoint are definitely moving the ball more effectively in this, but they are not able to keep the same percentage of outcome.
Unlucky. That's a contact in the D again by Haileybury. That could be costly. Turnover by Haileybury. Their goal defence has been brilliant so far.
Well intercepted. Moving all up and down the court as well. Very effectively into the D.
Lovely long arm steps from the goal defence. But despite a valiant effort in the defence, the ball goes into the net.
Haileybury just don't have missing in their DNA today. It's excellent to watch.
Oh, unlucky. That was a missed opportunity there.
We'll put that down to the commentator's curse.
It's all you, David.
It's my fault. Sorry, everyone.
Nice. So I reckon Hurst coaches have suggested that over ball, that high ball, is going to be really successful for them.
I think you're right. It seems that they've probably got a bit of a height advantage when they're moving through the centre into the final third for Hurstpierpoint. I think they're definitely trying to make the most of that. They need to do something to negate Haileybury's efficiency in their shooting.
Turnover, oh, unlucky. So that's a Hurst ball.
Ball wanted to make an appearance on the other court almost. Haileybury to get us started again.
And that is time here on court one for the first game of the afternoon. I will update you on scores the moment that I have them. We are receiving scores live today on a website. It was a Haileybury win, 9-7, and they kick off their day how I hope and how I think they would like to continue. So we will have a short break here between matches, and on the next game, we have got Brighton College versus St Joseph's Ipswich.
For game number 2
We are now live on the mics, and we are in for game number 2. Sorry, Dave, I just turned your mic back on. So we've got Brighton College versus St Joseph's Ipswich. So Brighton are playing in burgundy and navy with the yellow bibs today, and Brighton are playing, and St Joseph's Ipswich are playing in the opposing colour.
Red and white.
Red and white. Gosh, my brain. Brilliant turnover there by the goalkeeper. So we've got an active goalkeeper.
St Joseph's with a chance to have a shot. Nailed it. 2-0. Intercepted very quickly, and it's come out, which means that it's going to be possession to Brighton College.
Brighton College getting into the D. Lovely split stance there from the goal attack, which means if she lands evenly on both of those feet, or both of her feet, and she splits her landing, she can choose which foot she would like to go to, forward or back, either towards the goal or away.
Excellent technical insight there, Began.
Lovely movement from the goal shooter. These girls don't miss.
They don't, it's 2-2.
So a lot of these girls do play for the Prem setups, so they're in the pathway. So they're not only just playing for their schools and colleges today, they normally commit a lot of their time to training in netball, and the skill is quite clear.
Oh, absolutely. It's excellent to see the development pathways working really well as well. St Joseph's bringing it up to 3-2 there.
Obstruction there on the wing defence, from the wing defence on the wing attack. Opportunity to get it in, and they are successful again.
It's even Stevens, they're matching 3 for 3 here.
Goal attack, not sure she wants to shoot from there, and a contact by the goal defence. Unsuccessful. Now what she should be wanting to do there is boxing out her player. So the goalkeeper, when she was marking her, should just turn her back, box the player out, preventing the rebounding opportunity. But we're going again. Bit of uncertainty there from the players, who didn't quite hear the umpire's whistle. And it is turned over again by St Joseph's Ipswich. Lovely play from Brighton College. Now I'm regularly talking about rugby, David.
As am I.
I'm regularly talking about rugby, and I believe Marcus Smith went to Brighton College.
He did indeed. He is a former alumnus of this college, so you know, he may have donned got on the court and had a little bit of a throw around. Who knows?
Well, I'm sure if it's anything like you, David, and your mixed netball record.
Yeah, thank you. You are talking to part of the runner-up squad for the 2015 Chichester Charity Mixed Netball Tournament. Starting centre, thank you very much.
Well, I can confirm these girls are far better. Let's see.
I wish I could disagree, but I really can't. They're very, very good.
And the goal shooter manages to maintain possession, and she gets it in again. Her shooting spot, I would suggest, is quite close to the net, and then she's ever so successful. Centre offering another pass from the wing attack. Goal defence is a very, very competitive and contact player. She's been pulled up 2 or 3 times now, but dives into lovely bit of space there.
Meg, for the novices, a bit like me, is there any repeated infringement issues that might come up? Are they likely to get, you know, yellow cards or anything?
So in netball you don't necessarily get a yellow card, but you can get a technical warning. So you can get a warning, and then you can get 2 of them, and then you're asked to leave.
Okay.
I don't believe that has changed. but it's typically a very calm, very friendly sport. It's obviously supposed to be non-contact. However, you can see from the girls here, there's hustle and bustle, and you do accidentally contact them sometimes, but God, give those shooters space and they are successful every single time.
Speaking of hustle, Brighton there bringing up to 5 goals to 4.
Brighton College just being really patient on that ball, moving it around the D, so that their shooters get into a nice, comfortable position. That's really unlucky there for the goalkeeper. But let's see if St Joe's can get the ball up the court. That is the right team.
Yeah, it is St Joseph's, yes. Maintaining possession. Oh, and that's the end of the first half there. 6 minutes played. Time to have a bit of a breather.
So it's 1 minute at half time. David, you're now going to act as coach. What would you be saying to Brighton College?
Well, firstly, I'll be congratulating the effort. I think the first thing that we'd look to do is we'll go for St Joseph. They've been pretty effective at moving the ball from their own defence into the midfield. I think maybe they need to slightly tighten up possession as they move it into the D for the shooting opportunities. And if I was Brighton, whilst they are ahead, I think they want to try and get it into a much more higher possibility of higher chance shooting area. So like maybe move it a bit closer to the net. How'd I do?
Yeah, no, great stuff. I mean, I'd echo those opinions. I'd be really keen on their goal attack for St Joe's to just hold her feet. She holds her feet, the goal defence is not really able to contact her each time. And they're just confirming the scores, 4-5, and that is to Brighton College. St Joe's tip-off, sadly it's not received, and the first pass of the game has to be received in the centre third, so you can't be anywhere else. Lovely movement from Brighton. Let's see if she's holding her space. That goalkeeper really is marking her player very well, forcing her to think. That's double obstruction, so the goal stands.
6 goals to 4 in favour of Brighton here. Starting to build a bit of an ascendancy. So possession to St Joseph's as they take it out of the final third.
Brighton on the first line of defence. Again, defending from the very, very back of the court. Held balls is brilliant. Pressure from Brighton, forcing St Joe's to be unsure about what to do with the ball, turning the ball over.
Tight possession in the final third from Brighton. Oh, it's a very neat pass with a shot under the net for the goal shooter.
So that's a double obstruction again.
Yes, we're in.
And it rolls off the post and in. So unlucky for the wing attack there. So let's see how Brighton College use channels, if at all. They've gone down that far side completely, and then they've done a long overhead pass ball into the opposite channel, and the goal shooter is successful again.
It's 4 unanswered goals here from Brighton. St Joseph really need to start to come back into this game before it gets too far out of the hand.
Goalkeeper there just showing a little bit of frustration. But she's certainly got energy, and energy is one of the key focus points of today's challenge, today's competition. Effort, energy and enthusiasm, and the girls certainly bring that and have brought that so far.
Excellent defence from St Joseph's there. Just intercepted by Brighton as they move it back into the shooting position. Goal stands. 9-4.
Brighton just running away with it, but in netball it can all change.
Indeed it can.
Lovely, patiently waited by the goal shooter. And the coaches are cheering them on from the side. It's lovely to see. Again, really, really unlucky from the goalkeeper. So you must get your feet before you put your arms up. So your feet have to be 3 feet away before, David, you can put your arms up. Otherwise you will get pulled for obstruction.
Good to know. St Joseph's with their second shot of the half. Nailed it. 6-10 in favour of Brighton College.
Great stuff. So a few years ago, David, you had to have both feet in the centre circle when starting the game. That's now changed because it's considered delaying the play. So you only now have to have 1 foot in the circle to commence the game, to keep the pace and keep the game moving as fluid as possible, which makes it more exciting.
Certainly does. Netball is definitely one of those high speed sports, as St Joseph there go another goal in, and we're up to 7-11.
Unlucky. I think there was some frustration from the goal attack there on her face, but I think that was the slippy part of the court that I was referring to earlier.
I felt like that was a bit harsh there. Ball off the court here, just when we retrieve the ball.
Just to update you all, a little technical issue that we are trying to overcome. We normally have graphics on the screen, on the live stream, to keep you posted with the scores. However, we lost them at the start of the game, so they are working behind the scenes to make that happen and bring that back to life. But we will do our best to update you through the means of auditory communication. Dave, what is the score?
It's 11-8 in favour of Brighton College. St Joseph's are starting to build back. They have scored 3 goals unanswered to Brighton at the moment, so momentum is definitely starting to swing back in favour, potentially, of a big comeback here for St Joseph's. Let's see. Oh, end of the game there.
Okay, and that goal did not stand because she received the ball after the whistle had started. Okay, so to conclude then, we believe that game to be Brighton take the lead with 11 points to 8.
Excellent start there for Brighton, certainly enjoying their little excursion into West Sussex out of East Sussex. Let's see how they do for the rest of the tournament.
We will be back shortly with a shield match between Seaford seconds and Wellington seconds. Who won that?
That one, Brighton College.
Okay, and we are back for fixture 3, round 3. We've got Seaford seconds versus Wellington. Seaford are playing in the lovely navy and white, and Wellington are in a grey black. There's no green in that. Is that my eyes?
No, I think that's grey, but we'll call it also with the lovely gold lettering to take advantage of the differences.
Perfect.
Early score there for Wellington.
Early score there for Seaford.
I see the wrong colour. Oh, I'm so sorry.
So this fixture here is for the Shield, and they are playing a round robin tournament today. Oh, the umpire not quite happy with where their goalkeeper was taking that backline pass from. Asked to reset. Well held from the centre, and the goal attack. Brilliantly put into the D by Seaford College, finished by the goal shooter. A little bit of confusion there, because I thought it was definitely out of court.
We'll call it good play, very effective, moving the ball first from the defensive into attacking very quickly.
And I'm also not able to comment because I'm not currently holding a whistle, and therefore it's whatever goes, whatever the umpires say, go.
Absolutely.
Oh,
great
brilliant.
defence. Sorry.
Great defence. Me and Dave both impressed on that one. Nice use of the channels there by Wellington. Let's see if they go left. They do. They need a little bit of movement from the shooters. They've come out of the circle to drive some space. Very dominant goal shooter there. Goal by the goal attack.
Wellington getting onto the scoreboard.
Footwork there by the wing attack. Unlucky that sometimes when the ball's passed just too far in front of you, you can't get your balance. Lots of Seaford players in this centre third looking for the ball, but they're all bunching, they're all beehiving into that far channel. They just spread the court, opening up their defence. They'd create themselves more space.
Loose possession there from Seaford. Wellington going to restart and take the ball up the court.
Turn over by Seaford, and they get it into the D.
Right under the net.
Obstruction there by the goal defence, which means the goal shooter is able to take that again.
Wellington taking the ball out of their defence, moving very swiftly into the centre.
Centre catches that behind. Very hard to do that, you know, when your momentum's moving forward and you're catching the ball behind you.
Absolutely. Goal shooter with the shot. Comes up short. Oh, we still retain possession.
Just not enough elevation there. Surprisingly, she's a tall girl. Unlucky, just a bit of footwork there, but again, that's my slippy part of the court. I'm sure it's a little bit slippy there.
Yeah, even off possession, you've got the wing attack sliding around on the court.
Another goal from Wellington there.
It's a very tight game so far, 2-2.
So that's obstruction from the wing attack there. Wellington sideline. Goal attack receiving the ball just on the edge of the D. She takes it out again to her wing attack, tries to find space. Goal shooter holds her space right under the post and gets it in. Wellington centre. Should imagine they'll be looking for their wing attack now. Ooh, and the goal attack pips her to the post. Just lacking a little bit of control at the moment, but hopefully Seaford can bring that back as they try and get the ball out of their defensive third.
A lot of up the court pressure from Wellington here. They're making it pay off. No, change of possession.
Nice space from the goal attack. And then the wing attack cross court, using all of the channels. Their goal shooter holding her position, that nice overhead ball, that high ball every time. And it's in again from the goal shooter. She's having a fantastic morning, or afternoon, I should say.
4-2, Seaford up. Wellington to restart with possession here. Again, another high press. Pressure really showing here as Wellington just about retaining possession as they're moving up the court.
It's getting louder in the dome where we are in Chichester at the moment, so some of the girls just struggling to hear their umpire, but it is positive because there's lots of people around, lots of spectators, and also lots of girls here obviously to play netball, which is brilliant to see. So that goal does stand. It left her hands before the final buzzer. That's the first 6 minutes down. 1 minute to come at half time. David, you're going to put your coaching hat on. What would you be saying to the teams?
Well, again, I'd be congratulating effort. It's clear that they're really enjoying playing here, taking part of the occasion. I think there's a lot of high press going up from both teams. Tactically, I'm not really sure what can overcome it, but I'm hoping that these coaches certainly can. So, yeah, I think I'd go with both teams need to beat the high press. How am I doing with that one, Megan?
Yeah, no, absolutely, I agree. I think a little bit of calm. Very, very able girls, and they're just a little bit panicked because they're following the ball. If they pull away from the ball, particularly in the centre third, pull away, they're going to create some space in the middle that they're going to be able to then utilise, to capitalise on, to then hopefully get the ball in their respective ends. But generally, really, really positive, and they're working together nice as a team.
Absolutely.
And it's reflected in the score. It's reflected in the score. You know, it's a very, very even game so far.
Absolutely, and I think Seaford really, as we're coming in to start the second half, Seaford's early goal where they moved the ball incredibly efficiently through the thirds.
And Seaford running the tournament but not quite ready to kick off. Always the way. Probably because their teachers are running around organising everybody else.
Absolutely.
But we are back now, so we're going to play the next 6 minutes. Off we go. Wellington getting that ball into that pocket, which means the corner of the court. Nice overball to their goal attack. That was really nice. Unlucky. Got goal defence just getting pipped there with some obstruction. A brilliant interception there by the goalkeeper.
Seaford with possession under their net to try and score. Still with possession.
Lovely movement in and out the D. Nice and patient. Just not successful on that shot. Let's see if the goal shooter has got height. And unlucky for Wellington, they did hit the post, so Seaford would normally get the advantage anyway because there was a wobble in the post there. But it was pretty sure on it was going in anyway.
You read my mind there.
Seaford currently lead. Can they extend it now? They do indeed. I believe it's 6 points to 3, and Wellington are ready to get the ball back in their net.
Good pressure from Seaford, making it tough for Wellington in the final third.
Ooh. Wing defence just pipping the wing attack to the ball there. Just getting in front of accidental contact. Goal shooter provides a lovely pop pass to the goal attack. And it goes in quite nicely. Lovely little relationship in the attacking third for Wellington.
Ooh, quick intercept from Wellington here as they're going to turn the ball around. See if they can make the most of this possession.
Just need to come, slow it a little bit, hold your feet, and unlucky replay ball. And that means that replay is when they've got possession, and it's deemed controlled possession, they drop the ball and then they pick it back up again.
Wellington regaining possession again after Seaford lose it sadly. Forced error there. Good intercept from Wellington here.
I think there was an advantage contact on the goal attack there. In for the goal shooter.
Tight game still, 5 points to 6 in favour of Seaford seconds here.
Not quite the ball the centre was hoping for to get into the D. Turnover by Seaford. Again, the centre turning the ball over. She's having a great game.
She really is, yeah.
Let's see if she's looking for another interception there. Shot by Seaford.
7-5 to Seaford here.
Okay, so there's some breaking there. Breaking from Wellington, Seaford advantage. For those that are unaware, breaking is when the centre pass is not quite ready to be taken, but the players are considered in an offside position before the ball is played, creating an advantage for their team. But then it's penalised and the ball gets turned over. So Seaford using the channels really nicely now, so they've gone from one side all the way over to the other. They've managed to keep possession. Long ball over, not successful, so it's Wellington backline. Unlucky. Just lacking a little bit of control there.
Seaford breaking well into the final third here. I think it's fair to say Seaford have not had the lion's share of possession, but have been incredibly efficient with what they have had.
Absolutely. It's all about those percentages now. So we just need a little bit of movement here on the outside of the D. There's not many options, but one option is okay. Wing attack just protecting the ball for her teammates, because if she picked it up, it will be considered replayed ball. So she did a really, really nice job at protecting the ball then. Oh, unlucky. That umpire is busy down in that goal third.
Certainly got her eyes on the game. Safe pair of hands there from the ref as well.
And that is full time here on round 3. It is a Seaford win with 8 points and Wellington College finish on 5. A great game by both teams. Next up on this court, we have got St John Leatherhead versus Marlborough. Okay, so for round 4, we've got St John's Leatherhead in the purple, and then we have got, no, I'm lying to you.
Marlborough.
We've got Marlborough in the purple and St John's Leatherhead in the green.
Yes, a bit more of a colour contrast for this match, which is going to hopefully make our commentary that much more insightful. Early score here for St John.
I can hear the hesitation in your voice, Dave, to confirm the colours. There's so many teams here today and they play in such similar kits. When we get teams that play in very opposing kits, you just got to get it right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lovely interception there from St Joseph's. They're not even playing. Leatherhead. Unlucky there.
It was a rather gymnastic pass there. Marlborough take the ball forwards. Stun is just starting to break outside. Here we are seeing and sheltered in court 1.
So the starting 7 for St John's today. A goal shooter is Izzy, goal attack Lana, wing attack Eliza, centre is Jess, wing defence Maddie, goal defence Georgia, goalkeeper Lily. We are just awaiting Marlborough's starting 7.
St John's on the attack here as they get the ball into the D. Let's see what they can do with it here. Neatly converted by St John's, making it 2-1. Marlborough restarting with possession here. Lots of pressure in the middle third so far.
Using the pocket really nicely, being very patient with the ball, not forcing anything despite being up against a really good defence so far. Goal defence turns the ball over. St John goal shooter just holding her space nicely. She's waiting for that overhead pass.
Excellent intercept there from Marlborough centre there.
Unlucky, just out of court by the goalkeeper. It's really nice to see goalkeepers come out of their D and get stuck in.
Thank you for clarifying where they were able to go on the court. Of course, many positions not able to go in certain parts of the court. So we've got the centre, who I know can't go in the D but can go everywhere else.
Yeah, and it's just the goal shooter and goalkeepers that are limited by that goal third. And the goal shooter's most valuable in that area because they do just that. They put the ball in the net and they're not able or allowed to do so outside the D. Lovely movement and passage of play from St John, kept in by the goal shooter. Oh, just pipped. The umpire decided against my visuals. And for those that are joining us or have just joined us, just to make you aware, the graphics on the screen, we normally have scores. However, we're just having some slight technical issues we are looking to resolve so that you can follow along in terms of the score. But at the moment, St John lead 3 points to 1.
Marlborough on the offensive here. And they score, making it 3-2.
Lovely high ball from the wing attack, held by the goal shooter really nicely. Just over, just unsuccessful on that shot, but the netball before just looked brilliant. Let's hope next time they finish it.
St John's Ipswich carry the ball into the final third, neatly into the D.
Really dynamic netball from St John here.
Excellent pass, giving them a lovely shot under the net.
Picked up, cleared up by the centre. And let's see if they just regain control, just take a breath. Nice hold over to that goal shooter every time, up and in. Another point for Marlborough.
3-all here. This is a tightly contested match here.
Goal attack just looking to find space there.
Certainly get the feeling that St John are playing much more down the middle compared to some of the other teams where we've seen really utilise the wider spaces down the wings.
It's a lovely shooting technique from the goal attack. Marlborough centre. And that concludes the first half. And we have got St John lead for Marlborough 3.
Excellent first half of netball here. We should probably go through the tournament scoring process. So we have a win earns a team 5 points, a draw earns them 3, and 1 point for a loss if you remain within 50% of the winning team's margin. And of course, Meg, what do points mean?
Points mean bragging rights, I think. I was going to say prizes, but I'm not sure they get prizes. But they do leave with a lovely cup, plate, bowl or shield, depending on the competition today. So the first, how it will work is top 2 teams will play for the cup. Second 2 teams will play for the
plate,
that's the one, and the third teams will play for the bowl. And then we have another competition running throughout the day, which is on group 3, and they are playing for the shield today. So every point matters, because if it is a draw in the league tables, hopefully you can hear me over the buzzer, if it is a draw in the league tables, it does come down to goals scored, so every goal matters.
Absolutely, and I shall narrowly avoid making a joke about cutlery in the cup, plate and bowl competitions.
Witty.
I know, I'm here all day. St John's with possession in their D. Excellent conversion there. 5-3, first opening score of the half.
Lovely play between the goal attack and the centre. Brilliant intercept by the goalkeeper, but can't quite get her hands on it. It is successful from the goal shooter. And St John will look to play this ball quickly. Brilliant interception from the goalkeeper there. As a goalkeeper, if you can't get your hands on it, you just want to get it out of play.
If in doubt, get it out. There's many sports that follow that one, to be fair.
Sport more widely, I think. But that goal attack has got safe hands and is in absolute control of what she's doing with that ball. In again from the goal attack from St John Leatherhead. Brilliant stuff.
Marlborough able to keep the pace though, 6-5.
Shot from a distance, brilliant. Excellent
deep pass there from St John's.
Some would say it's risky, but when it pays off, it's so worth it. We're definitely seeing energy from today's buzzwords, effort, energy and enthusiasm. And in this game, we are absolutely seeing energy.
Yes, a very tight contest. Both teams and all players are really seeming to live up to the entertainment here. Marlborough keeping the possession high as they go into the D. Goal shooter with an excellent shot there, making it 6-7. Very tight contest here.
Lovely play through the centre for St John Leatherhead. Just using the rules there to her advantage, allowing that ball to go out because it was tipped on by the opposition, and she's kept it at the centre. That's really nice. Now obstruction. Goal attack with a long shot, not quite successful, but unlucky there. Centre from St John just receiving a little bit of contact in the back. Hopefully she's back playing now, looks focused, and she's back in the game. Brilliant interception from the wing defence for St John Leatherhead. Let's see if Marlborough can maintain possession.
Marlborough taking possession into the final third. Just about. Umpire is happy with that. Just been corrected myself. Umpire there, not referee. Centre.
So you're not actually able to play the ball on the floor. Now, sometimes it's just nice to get the ball away if you have taken a tumble. But we're not able to play that. It's considered a disadvantage for the opposite team. How do you defend that? So that's what happened there. But Marlborough just showing their patience and taking their time. Using the channel on the left-hand side again, into the pocket. And a brilliant interception from the goal defence there from St John. Just a slight pause and play for a bib. I thought they were going to wipe something then, but it's the bib. The goal defence bib come off. She's not fussed though, she's back in and she's defending. And she pips the ball out of play. Good defending. The bench for St John very happy with that.
Marlborough with possession in the centre. Immediately passing it into the final third. Goal attack, moving it back into the centre.
Nice over the head, long pass to the goal shooter, who finishes that shot.
Buries it. 7-all. Folks, we have a game on our hands.
Lovely movement of the ball.
Strong defence.
Arguably forced over the top there by the wing attack. Unlucky, nearly intercepted by the goalkeeper, who does her best to get in between the ball and the post there. Nimble.
Good word.
Picked up by Marlborough into the centre. Now they've got options. Now who's moving for her? It's the goal shooter. Uses the back door under the post. She passes the ball away. Should have gone for that maybe.
Yeah, that's a shame there. St John's able to come away with possession.
Marlborough turn it over again. Goal shooter under the post. She's finding a balance. Not successful.
And there we have it, folks. St John's 7, Marlborough 7.
That is our first draw of the game. And that is it. That last play, no goal scored, unsuccessful on that occasion, but it is a draw. That game finishes a draw, which later on in the competition might mean something, but at this time it's too early to tell. On the next game, we have got
Wellington
College versus Seaford College. Okay, we are underway on round 5, and we've got Wellington versus Seaford. Wellington are in a black and gold outfit, and Seaford are in the white and blue.
Seaford with the early defensive prowess here. Very quick to move through the court as well. Goal attack looking for support, finds it in the centre. And we got our first shot for Seaford. Defensive prowess on display again from both teams. Wellington able to mess around with possession, but Seaford able to come back with it themselves.
Lots of energy already in this game. I just think they just need to take a breath.
Well, we are first game for both these teams on court 1.
Oh, unlucky for the nice stretch from the goal defence. Isn't quite able to get hands to it. Nothing more frustrating than being in that situation. But that is a score for Wellington. Lovely stretch by the centre. Well, split hold from the goal attack. Not successful. Sadly out of hands by the goal attack on the goal. A defence. Oh, a lovely one-handed pass down the wing. Showing some athleticism there. Wellington back line, just inside the D. Oh, just outside the D. Just patience from Wellington. Just working out where they want to take their shot from and who they want to take it. And it's clearly the goal attack on that occasion, and she is successful, and that might be why they navigate the passes in the D.
Interception from Seaford here. Let's see if they can bring it back the other way. It's still 2-0 here.
Lovely movement from the girls in the centre court, giving lots and lots of options. So you've got the goal attack driving, wing defence getting involved, wing attack as well, which is really nice to see. Again, lots of options going back and forth, which means Wellington are putting lots of pressure on the Seaford attack.
Goal attack going for a shot.
Lovely stretch from the goal defence. Goal defence being a really key player for this Wellington outfit. So today's teams can only invite 12 players to be involved today, and I have no doubt that schools and the colleges have really struggled to narrow down who exactly they invite, but it's really nice to see some competitive netball and the girls enjoying themselves.
Absolutely. Seaford on the attack. Let's see if they can open their scoring account.
Goal attack, getting that ball
there
in
we go.
the net. There we go. She found her footing. Well held by the centre for Wellington. Pops the ball in. Taking the score to Wellington 4, Seaford 1. We've mentioned it previously, but a lot of these girls will play for academies and their Prem sides with age group equivalent. So there's lots and lots of netball that these girls are participating in, which is quite clear in the talent that we've got on display today. And I think it's safe to say the girls are enjoying the opportunity to get some competitive netball in inside as well.
Yes, when you said to me this was inside, I was very much happier that we were going to be sat outside. Seaford with possession in the D.
Oh, the head ball to the goal attack. She's in her nice, comfortable position. She shoots and she scores.
4-2. Seaford starting to get into the game a bit more now. Wellington on the attack. Goal attack just taking it into the D and zipping it back out. Goal shooter readies herself and nails it. 5-2.
So Seaford starting 7 today in this fixture versus Wellington is goal shooter Darcy, goal attack Eva, wing attack Georgie, centre Phoebe, wing defence Olivia, goal defence Lily and goalkeeper Bella. We are awaiting Wellington's team sheet to come through. And I'll update you should we receive that in a timely manner.
Goal attack for Wellington, taking a shot and nailing it. 6-2.
She was looking for the initial roll ball, I think, to give it to her goal shooter, but I'm pleased that she took that shot because she was successful. hopefully therefore, Dave, based upon theory, will increase her motivation and the outcome of her performance today.
Yes, sports psychology.
Centre providing another lovely option, moving around the edge of the D really well for her team, getting the ball back into goal attack, and the goal attack does what she's doing really well today.
Making it 7-2. Wellington starting to run away with this one a little bit, it's fair to say.
Goal attack just bringing that ball in so that it is received in the centre third. Didn't look like Seaford were going to keep possession for a moment there because of the Wellington defence. Again, really tight on. Okay, and that goal will stand.
End of the first half, it's Wellington 7, Seaford 1's 3.
Okay, we are back underway in round 6.
Start of the second half here, Wellington with possession, taking the ball from left to right on your screens.
Lovely possession from Seaford in the mid-court there. They have changed their goal attack into the centre. I think. We haven't got that confirmed. She's definitely come out, I'm sure. I'm sure she wasn't the centre in the first half. Forgive me if I'm wrong, but if not, it's an observation that I've made. Wellington just turning the ball over.
Much quicker start to this second half. Excellent block from Seaford.
Goalkeeper was like, nope, not today.
Not today.
Oh, unlucky there from the goal defence. Just tries to keep it in, but wasn't quite quick enough to keep the ball in on the court. Seaford really dynamic in that attack.
Oh, that's well played there, keeping the possession alive.
Really feisty in that D at the moment. Brilliant movement from the goal shooter.
Oh!
And she turns, I don't even think she was looking at the post at that point.
Barely paying attention to where she was on the court, but knew where the net was.
10,000 hours by side into work. I should imagine that a lot of these girls are well on their way to 10,000 hours.
Hope
and
so.
That goal shooter is clearly one of them because she knows her environment.
Absolutely. Wellington with the score to make it 8-4. Seaford still retaining possession here in the final third.
Goal attack just can't quite get away from the goal defence there. Really physical battle between the pair. Wellington unsuccessful in managing to keep the ball there. Really, really fast-paced game in comparison to those we've seen so far.
Definitely sort of turning up a few notches here.
Goal attack. Patience, and in it goes. She'll be happy with that one.
Drains it there to make it 5-8. Still in favour of Wellington here. And they go on the attack once again. Goal shooter with the opportunity. Seaford carry the ball away into the centre.
Lovely movement from the goal attack underneath the post. Finding her feet, deciding where she wants to take that shot from, and she's at it again.
Seaford cutting that lead to 2 goals now. It's a lot tighter at the start of the second half. 8-6.
Oh, unlucky from the goal shooter there, just out of court. Seaford backline, outside the D. The Wellington bench being quite vocal in their support for their team. Brilliant interception by the goalkeeper for Seaford. Centre for Wellington again. She's everywhere.
Very busy around the court.
Seaford sideline again. And again a third time.
Possession for Seaford. Oh, just couldn't quite make the most of it in the final third.
Pressure from Wellington, forcing Seaford error there. Wellington going through all 3 channels, forcing. Really well held by the goal attack. Oh, the post, that's a nice pass. Seaford backline. Let's see how they work it out of the D. So they're using that centre channel, going out to the far side, back into the centre channel, into the left. They're really splitting now the defence for Wellington.
Seaford really taking their time with the possession in the centre third, rewarding themselves with a very easy shot under the net, and they go up to 7-8. Really tight now.
Seaford, as the home team, have obviously been able to bring a little bit of a crowd with them, and there is someone in the crowd with a sign, which is nice to see at school and college level. Love the commitment and the support.
Wellington scoring there, making it 9-7.
Little bit of a discretion there to finish the game. However, Wellington do pip Seaford to the post. It is a Wellington 9, Seaford 7 final score. Excellent display from both teams. And next time on the court on round 6, we have got PGS seconds and we have got St John seconds. Here we are for round 6 of the Seaford Super Sevens.
We've got a bit more action from the Shield tournament here. Portsmouth Grammar School seconds against St John's seconds. We've got Portsmouth Grammar School in the black with St John's in the green and white. Early attack here from St John's. Moving into the final third. Goal attack looking to take their first shot of the game. Turned over in possession here. Let's see what Portsmouth Grammar can do on the way back.
So this is a Shield fixture. So these guys are playing a round robin today. Ooh. That was a lovely pass in from the wing attack. Very well held on the edge of the D, into the goal attack and straight in without any hesitation.
Efficiency right there. St John taking the ball into the final third. Unfortunately, just losing possession.
So PGS back line just outside the D. Oh. First line of defence from St John is brilliant. The goal attack keeping them on that back line.
St John's with possession in the centre here.
Movement from the wing defence sees them bring the ball out and over.
A little bit of movement from the commentators as well as we listen to Earth, Wind and Fire. Bit of September? No? Never mind. St John's with a shot under the net.
Goal attack just creating a lovely little bit of space there. PGS forcing themselves out wide. So what they're going to want to do is create space. By taking their player out wide, they then create space to go into the D. But the ball was just turned over there, so now let's see what they do. Goal attack with the ball. Straight in. Advantage contact from the goal defence, I think, there. But St John looking to play quickly. Goal shooter coming out of the D. Maintains possession. Oh, really well held from the wing attack.
Well played from
on the outside of the D. Obstruction goalkeeper. So it's a nice opportunity now for the goal shooter to take a shot, but she passes it to the goal attack.
St John's opening their scoring account here.
PGS just wanting that ball in the pocket. So if they bring their defender out, they're going to create space for themselves underneath that post. There we go, look, nice overhead ball for the goal shooter to receive. She's got all that space behind her as well to play with if she needs to. The importance of rebounding, Dave.
Absolutely, got to retain possession after the shot. Goal shooter makes it 3-1 to PGS. St John's taking possession away into the final third.
Ball into the D, excellent stuff there from the goal attack. Brilliant defence from the goal defence as well, but the goal attack is successful, taking the score to PGS 3, St John 2, we believe. Nice stuff from St John, getting the ball out in a really quick fashion. On the top of the D, well held from the wing attack into the goal shooter. Contact on the ball from the goalkeeper there, giving St John the advantage, and she is successful again for a St John centre pass.
Tying the game up at 3-3. St John's to take us away again. Goal attack moves into the middle.
St John passing the ball backwards, creating themselves some time and space, but it is intercepted by the goalkeeper, picked up by the goal defence. Centre just hesitating for a moment there about where her team are. PGS ball just inside the goal third. Goal shooter holds it. Sadly, not successful on this occasion. Just run out of room.
Just. St John moving through the court nicely. Goal attack with possession in the final third.
Unlucky there for the goal defence. That is obstruction. She was a little bit disheartened by that. She was there, she was set, just a little bit too close.
Portsmouth Grammar School with possession. He says, no, it's been swapped over to St John's.
Netball is such a quick game. St John just trying to take that last shot, but it does not stand. So that takes us to half-time here on court 1, and it is Even Stevens, PGS 3, St John 3. And we are back. Me and David are clearly on it today. We're so keen.
I know, treading on each other's toes just to make those comments.
Quite literally.
Portsmouth Grammar School starting us off going from right to left.
Portsmouth Grammar School successful then, opening the scoring. St John are going to want to come back, creating space. There we go, they've drawn their players out, their defenders to create all that space underneath the post. The goal attack just manages to keep ball in possession there. Snatched in by the goal defence. And picked up by St John, so turnover again. Lots of turnovers in this game.
Frantic start to the second half even here. Good pass into the D from St John's. Retaining possession as well.
Really lovely stretch from the goalkeeper of PGS. She's very tall, so she's got that nice advantage of that extra stretch.
Play in the centre here for PGS. Goal shooter with possession just outside the D.
Unlucky, just a bit of contact there by the goal defence. A cheeky little hip.
Goal attack there, was half considering the longer shot there.
I was once told, Dave, if I keep my hips, my shoulders and my ribs in line, I won't be able to do as much contact.
It's also a good posture cue in general.
It is, it is. But with that hip, that contact, it's really easy to kind of pop a hip and just force contact upon somebody, but it's not, obviously netball being a non-contact sport, it's not advised, but St John not being bothered by that. Another point for them.
Portsmouth Grammar School to take us away, moving the ball very quickly into the final third. The centre looking for a bit of support. Goal shooter, slightly longer shot.
Picked up by the goal defence. Now let's see if St John can look after and take care of that ball.
Great defence from Portsmouth.
Brilliant interception there from the goal defence. The goal attack really trying to keep the goal defence out of the D because she wants space behind her to receive the ball just like that.
St John goal attack to take the shot, nails it. 5-4 in favour of St John's. This is a tight game.
It is a PGS sideline. Oh, unlucky footwork there by the centre. St John ball in the centre third.
Okay, so
Second half.
Hurst, Canford.
Portsmouth with possession in their D. Well, it's a little scruffy, but I think they're going to end up with retaining possession in the centre.
She'll be thankful for that. PGS using that right wing. Then the centre channel. Interception by goalkeeper for St John, who does do some footwork, so it's a PGS ball inside the D. Brilliant movement from goal attack. Up and in. That takes the scores to draw scores on the doors. 5 apiece.
Shield competition here, seemingly very hotly contested. Just a reminder, we've got Seaford seconds, Wellington seconds, Portsmouth Grammar School seconds, St John seconds, and Gordon seconds competing for that today.
That is a lovely ball into the D for St John. Well held by the goal attack, who shoots and finishes that, taking St John into the lead over PGS. Points do mean prizes today, and every point counts. Because where teams in the table draw in points, it does then go down to goal difference.
St John goal attack with a shot under the net here. Still retaining possession after the missed shot. Another shot for the goal attack. Drains it this time, making it 7-5 in favour of St John's.
PGS wanting to come back now. See if they can get this in and turn it over. Unlucky. St John backline. So it is only 6-minute half, so don't actually get very long to kind of correct any errors. So you just got to capitalise on every single opportunity during these games.
Absolutely.
Really nice stretch and defence, or a physical defence from goal defence for PGS, and she wins the ball.
All over the shop in that bit of attack there. Turning defence into attack here. Oh, it's the end of the second half. The end of the game. Portsmouth Grammar School 5, St John's victorious with 7.
And next up on court 1, we have got, so it's round 7, we've got Hurstpierpoint versus Canford. Your team news is on its way, and I do believe our graphics are now live, so for this fixture we should have live scoring on screen that you can see, and we'll be back shortly.
Round 7 of the Seaford Super Sevens brings us Hurstpierpoint in red against Canford in the double blue colourway. Canford to kick off possession here, shooting from right to left, moving very quickly into attack.
Really nice interception there from Hurst wing defence.
Canford not afraid to spray the possession early on. This is quite a good industrious attack already. Canford here to open up the scoring tally early on. 1-0 Canford. Canford's first appearance on Court 1 for us to commentate on them.
And on that note, your team sheets for today, your starting 7 for Hurstpierpoint is Olivia, Anna, Tia, Alice, Olivia, Isabel and Abby are your starting 7. Positions haven't been given to me. And for Canford, we have got Izzy in at goal shooter, Bella in at goal attack, Layla wing attack, Charlotte in at centre, Maya in at wing defence and Dom in at goal defence, and finally Soph in at goalkeeper.
Excellent. Canford with possession in the middle, trying to bust through his Hurstpierpoint defence, but it's quite an earnest defensive order here from Hurstpierpoint, holding that centre of the court really well. Now let's see if they can convert this into some point scoring opportunities.
Brilliant interception there by the wing defence for Canford. Using this left-hand channel again, all some competitive. It is allowed. It is allowed. She was close. It's just a little bit feisty.
It's an interesting defensive go for here to shove the ball in someone's face, but we'll go with it. Canford on the attack and scoring.
She won't be complaining because her team just scored.
2-0 to Canford.
Turnover there was a contact on the ball. So you should now be able to see the scores live on the screen. We are delighted to be able to see that and update you live at this Seaford Southern Sevens netball tournament here at Chichester University, hosted in the Dome. And we are covering Court 1. Court 2 is being recorded and Court 3 is indoors, and we're not covering Court 3, but we do cover all games and all players, so everybody does get their moment on the live stream. But back to the game. Canford taking the ball quickly through the centre court, looking for the far pass, knocked out of court by the goal attack. It is a Hurst ball in that goal third.
Hurstpierpoint struggling to get out of their final third. Now they've done it, they're moving very quickly. Can they get possession into the D? They can.
We found that, Dave, in their first fixture. Once they got the ball down, they were very, very successful. Just getting the ball down there. So Canford ball. First line of defence from Hurstpierpoint, putting pressure on Canford. Canford seem unfazed at this point.
Good long pass there to the wing attack, exchanging possession with the goal shooter.
Picked up by the goal defence.
Let's see Hurstpierpoint carry this away, moving into the centre.
Goal defence playing a vital part in that exit strategy for Hurst. Advantage offside for the wing attack. Goal shooter holding her position very nicely.
Hurstpierpoint opened the scoring account, making it 2-1. Canford doing a high press here, trying to get possession back to them early.
Umpire not quite happy with what she sees there. She's pulled the game back. Good discipline. Canford just needing to give their teammates options. Goal attack just losing her footing there. That's unfortunate.
Hurstpierpoint moving the ball very efficiently this time into the final third. The centre, the wing attack and goal attack all combining nicely. Can they get this goal converted? Sadly not.
So you get 3 seconds on the ball, and I think Hurst probably, each player then had about half a second on the ball.
That was very
impressive. They moved it quickly.
Wing defence moving it forwards here for Canford. Into the final third with the goal attack. Industrious play here from Canford, giving them a shot under the net, goal attack.
Well weighted, that pass by the centre. She saw the goal defence flying in. She just held the ball, made use of the time, kept possession.
Goal shooter gone for a long shot there. Canford up 3-1. Canford to kick us off again. And that brings us an end to the first half, where it's Hurstpierpoint 1, Canford 3 in round 7 of the Seaford Super Sevens.
Okay, we are back in round 7, Hurstpierpoint versus Canford. Canford currently lead 3-1. I can imagine the half-time talks from the coaches have been rather competitive and rather direct. This is probably the most competitive fixture that we've had this morning.
Yeah, very low scoring first half. I think it's fair to say that Hurstpierpoint hoping to turn a bit of their possession into some scoring opportunities, and hopefully increase their shooting percentages. Canford with possession in their own defensive third.
Goal defence has had a brilliant game so far. I know we've just kicked off the second half, but she is navigating the ball really, really well. She's reading the game, so she's in the right places. Centre forcing the ball out there. Well held by the goal shooter, contact by the goalkeeper. Double obstruction, free shot for goal shooter. She's successful. Canford bench very happy about that. Extending the lead.
4-1 here. Canford taking possession again into the final thirds. Wing attacks, making lots of space. Big spraying pass that gets intercepted. What was that one? I've missed that call there, Meg.
The goal, the Hurst centre was contacted on the Canford centre outside the D, so they were given a penalty pass.
Hurstpierpoint here. Goal defence taking the pass away.
An appeal there from the goal defence for Hurst. The goal defence from Hurst appealing the umpire's decision again there. It's really, really hard as a player to kind of not feel hard done by when the decisions don't go your way.
Absolutely, but unfortunately the one with the whistle is the law here. Hurstpierpoint with a shooting opportunity under the net.
Obstruction there by the goalkeeper, sorry. Giving the goal shooter another opportunity to get that ball in there, which she does ever so well.
Hurstpierpoint 2, Canford 4, with about half of the second half left. Let's see how this goes. It's still a very tight game here.
A wing defence there, just popping offside and then realising.
Hurstpierpoint with possession in the centre.
Lovely ball in to the goal shooter from the centre. She protects the ball, not able to pick it up. Canford advantage. They move the ball ever so well up the court and at pace, Dave.
Absolutely. Canford here with the shot under the net with the goal shooter.
Goalkeeper just anticipated that ball coming over, but just facing the wrong way to not have eyes on that ball. Maybe giving Canford the advantage there.
Slightly scrappy restart here. Hurstpierpoint with the possession in the centre.
Goal shooter just trying to create herself some space there. Goal defence, again, tipping that ball away, playing a vital part in the defence for Canford.
Absolutely industrious all over that last bit of the court there. So it looks like it's going to be a Canford ball. No, Hurstpierpoint ball in their attacking third. Canford turning over possession here, trying to take it away. They're moving swiftly through the court. Wing defence.
Offside.
Just yeah, that did get spotted by the umpires there. Good.
Maybe sometimes she wears a centre bib and therefore she's just used to being everywhere.
The freedom to roam must be really hard to try and get over when you play more than one position. What about you, Meg? Did you play more than one position?
In all honesty, I was a utility player and I would just play wherever I was told.
Excellent.
Which meant I didn't really excel at any one position, but I was probably best in defence just because I'm a little bit competitive and probably a little bit aggressive.
Well, jack of all trades.
Master of none.
Yes, but better than a master of one, but some say. Hurstpierpoint with the score there, making it 5-3. Excellent pass into the D there. Goal attack with a shot under the net for Hurstpierpoint. Can't. Oh, yeah, we get trying to convert it. Making it 5-4. We are down to the final minute, and there is one goal in this. This is going to get tight for the last 50 seconds of the game.
Oh, Canford centre just losing her balance there. She's been a really, really strong player for Canford today.
Canford seeming to hold possession for the last 40 seconds of the game.
And that's all they need to do now. They've got a nice opportunity here to extend their lead. Umpire not quite happy drawing them back.
Of course.
Getting the ball into the D. Split stance from the goal shooter, creating herself space. Unsuccessful. Back in. And Canford finally capitalise on that opportunity.
And there it is. That's the final hooter there. Final score there. Canford coming away winners 6-4 against Hurstpierpoint. Round 8 here at the Seaford Southern Sevens here in Chichester, and we have Portsmouth Grammar School against Seaford. 6 minutes each half with a minute break in the middle. There goes the hooter, and we are underway with Portsmouth Grammar School starting us straight away, getting it very quickly into the D. Goal shooter with a very early attack. Can't convert, and Seaford getting their hands on possession early as well. Moving through the court quite nicely, we're in the centre. Goal defence just holding on to the ball with a very good pass out to the wing attack. Seaford perhaps with their first shooting opportunity. Can't convert, unfortunately, and we have I believe that is a Seaford possession. No, Portsmouth Grammar School possession in their own D. Let's see if they can convert it away. Oh, ball slips out. Wing attack, passing it in. Goal shooter for Seaford with a shot under the net. And we have our first score. Seaford 1, PGS 0. Seaford to start us off again. Goal attack, moving the ball into the final third. Goal shooter, does she fancy a longer shot? No, passes it off to the goal attack.
Really nice interception there by the goal defence, just delaying the fluidity of PGS's play. Turnover.
Nice to see that the shooters on both sides, so far mostly Seaford, not afraid of taking the shots from slightly further back in the D. Here we go, Portsmouth under the net with the goal attack.
Really nice dynamic landing there. Lands on the turn and is successful. Brilliant to see.
Absolutely. 1-1 here with 2 minutes played. Seaford with possession.
Umpire not happy again with what she's seeing.
It's frenetic stuff, as it always is with the first few minutes of these games.
Footwork there by the wing attack. PGS will be looking to... Has the goal attack got no speed, or is she all right? Hopefully she's okay. Seaford working that ball really nicely down the court, using all of the channels. But PGS are keeping up with their opponents despite the pace at which they're moving.
PGS defence just keeping out the worst of the Seaford attack at the moment. They're able to weather the storm. Now let's see if they can convert things at the opposite end. We've got the centre with possession.
Movement through the centre third. Wing defence obstruction on the wing attack, creating a little bit more space for PGS.
PGS with a shot, no.
Tipped off by the goalkeeper, giving PGS possession just, or inside the D, just by the post. Oh, unlucky for the goal shooter. Picked up by defence.
Seaford to take the ball away, moving through into the centre. Nicely tipped away by the Portsmouth goal defence there.
Seaford just delaying play there slightly. Goal attack coming out. Unlucky there. Just passing into a bit of empty space. It's easily done when they're moving so quickly. Contact from the wing defence. Umpire just making come back. Contact again.
Nice exchange of possession between the Portsmouth centre and goal shooter. Can't quite convert it though. Seaford centre possession here with the goal defence. Wing attack getting involved now.
Seaford working the ball really nicely.
It's a slight nod, slight of expression of frustration there from the Seaford player.
Goal attack, just working her feet out, getting some space.
Excellent shot.
Because she knows what she's doing.
Slightly longer shot, but when you make it count, it's all worth it. It hasn't been a change of score in a while. Another tightly contested game, 2-1. We have had a lot of tightly contested games here all day, which is excellent to see. Great retention of possession here from Portsmouth.
Goal attack with the ball underneath the post. Unsuccessful. She gets a rebound, and again, if I was a Seaford player, I'd be boxing out that shot. But she gets there in the end. Third time lucky. PGS ball.
2-2 here as we near the end of the first half. Very tightly contested match so far.
Last 20 seconds of the game. Let's see if Seaford can get it out of their defending half and into their D. Got around 10 seconds left. Ooh.
And there goes the hooter.
That concludes the half. So it is 2 points to PGS and 2 points to Seaford. 6 minutes more to come after a 1 minute break.
Underway for the second half of round 8 in the Seaford Southern Sevens netball tournament here. Seaford with the early attack in the second half.
Lovely move from the goal attack coming in the back door there. Baseline run.
We think we saw a return of the slippery corner that you mentioned earlier.
The slippery floor comes back to haunt some of the players.
Yeah.
They do slide. If you're watching online, you're listening to our commentary. Well, thank you for being here first and foremost. It's a really nice atmosphere today. But the left-hand side of the court, we don't know, we're not playing, but we think it might be a little bit slippy.
So we have Portsmouth in the black going from left to right, playing against Seaford in the white going from right to left.
Really well held there from the wing attack. Some dynamic netball coming from her. She's playing at pace. And a good finish by the goal attack for PGS, despite some good defending from the goal attack.
Seaford with possession. Excellent strong defence from the centre from Portsmouth here.
And the ball goes up and over. Umpire not quite happy. Contact from Seaford on PGS. Let's see how they work the ball out of their D.
Portsmouth moving the ball very quickly into the final third. Big spraying pass, just keeping it into the centre.
Now this is definitely a game with energy. Players giving all of their effort because they know that every point counts.
Absolutely. Goal shooter with the attack for Portsmouth.
Contact on the ball there. And PGS with another score, which takes the score to PGS 4, Seaford 3. But I forget now our graphics are working and you have now got live updates on our screens.
Portsmouth on the attack, the wing attack taking it forwards. Was that a bit of contact there, one? Am I starting to pick up on the calls, I think? Goal shooter for Portsmouth. Nails it.
Extends the Portsmouth lead, 5 points to 3. Seaford coming back very, very quickly because they know the importance of this game. Interception by goal defence. She made that look effortless.
She really did. Seaford, has to be said, they are really starting to struggle to impose themselves in possession here. They don't seem comfortable with the ball just in the start of the second half. 3 minutes played in the second half.
The ball just goes out of play there and hits one of the coaching banners for University of Chichester. Who are the hosts of today's competition, being local to Seaford and have a really nice connection with them. They are using the facilities to host this competition.
Portsmouth with possession in the final third. The centre going to try and start possession off again. Move it to the wing attack. Goal attack Are they going to think of a shot? Oh no, sorry, pulled back.
Girls not quite sure what happened there. Even them just looking a little bit confused, but she's absolutely not confused what to do when she's got the ball, and that has put the ball in the net. PGS with another point. Breaking from wing attack, which means it's a Seaford ball inside the centre third.
6-3 as we close in on the final 2 minutes of the game. Let's see if Seaford are able to start to come back to this a bit. It's a high frenetic game so far. Let's see if they can start to put this into points. Yes, they can. 6-4.
Seaford answering back there. Really close game. Seaford moving through the channels there. Goal shooter just keeping her goalkeeper, where she wants her. And she's to find the space again to see where her comfortable zone is to shoot from. But we know that is where the goal attack likes to shoot from. Taking the score to Seaford 5, PGS 6.
Very tight as we're moving into the last minute of this game. Portsmouth with possession in the final third, moving it neatly into the D. A goal shooter with a slightly longer shot.
That play actually came from the goal attack's patience as she waited for her opponent to run past her before she delivered that ball to her teammate. So it was really nice to see. It's a shame they couldn't finish it on that occasion.
Seaford possession in their own third. Try and see if they can move it into their final shooting position, because this could come down right to the wire. Portsmouth possession with 45 seconds to go, roughly. 6-5. Now, if they're sensible and retain possession, they should come away with the victory here. Of course, as we've said before, this is centrally timed, so unfortunately the players don't know what the time is left on the clock.
So all they need to do is, just like you said, David, maintain possession. But Seaford could probably do with a turnover. Okay, so they're just extra point there. So Seaford unlikely to be able to score 2 in the next 10 or so seconds. It is centrally timed, as you're aware, so our times might be slightly off, but mostly the same. Let's see if the goal attack can do what she's been doing all day. She can. But it is not quite enough for Seaford as Portsmouth Grammar School run away with the lead there with 1 point in it. A fantastic display of effort, energy and enthusiasm today at Seaford Southern Sevens. Next up, we've got a shield fixture. Seaford seconds versus Gordon seconds. More to come.
Round number 9 at the Seaford Southern Sevens here. We've got some more action from our shield competition. We have Seaford seconds in blue against Gordon seconds in green and gold. First time here on court 1 for Gordons, so let's see what they can do. Early infringement there. Turning possession over. Urgent start to the first play there. Let's see if we can get a bit more possession going. Gordon's taking it into the middle. Goal attack, looking for her goal shooter, unfortunately couldn't find them. Seaford with possession in their final third. Neatly moving through the thirds here. The centre's got the possession into final third. intercepted by Gordon's goalkeeper here. Tight contest in the middle. No team able to establish themselves really on the ball.
Seaford though just navigating the ball into that D just how they want it. Unfortunately for the goal shooter, she wasn't successful on that occasion. The ball does go out of play. Seaford ball.
Gordon's to restart with possession here. It's not a neat restart. Let's see what happens. Seaford able to claim it. Shot under the net for the goal shooter.
Obstruction from the goalkeeper. Goal stands. Seaford take the lead.
We have our first score of the game here, making it 1-0.
Gordon's just keeping the ball, just making sure, which can make the difference in netball. Just making sure before you give that pass, because it can all change so quickly. Goal shooter taking a shot from distance, unsuccessful. Penalty against the goal shooter there.
Seaford with possession in the centre.
Interception from the goal attack into the goal shooter. And up and in it goes. Seaford centre, score 1-1. The wing defence there, just making an interception and not really knowing she was doing so. Seaford sideline. Just for clarity for those that are watching and don't know, it is the white lines on the court today that we are playing within. Just for those that don't know, the player's feet must be inside the court at all times. And if a sideline is being taken, it's up to the line and not touching. If you're touching it, it's an infringement and the ball is turned over. But those are the basics, and these girls are quite clearly advanced, so you don't often see too much of that. So Gordon's sideline inside the final third. Footwork from the wing defence. Hard to avoid that when you're moving quickly. Turnover by the goal attack again, that's our second of the afternoon. Picked up by the wing attack into the centre to the goal attack. Now she can get away with that because she didn't have control of the ball. If she had control, it would have been replayed, but the umpires deemed her not to have control, so she was allowed to touch it, go again, and sadly not convert.
Seaford with possession in their own third. Seems to be very quick to move it through into the centre. Intercepted by Gordons neatly. Can they turn this around?
Goal attack for Gordons again on the ball. Centre drives it in over the top to the goal attack. Obstruction from the goal defence. The goal attack's given another opportunity to shoot. Hasn't quite got the height. And again hits the edge of the rim. Unsure what the umpire called there. But Seaford play it out.
Converted again here. Let's see, can Gordons turn this into a shooting opportunity? They can, and they score, making it 2-1.
Gordon centre pass. Seaford turnover. Dynamically moved. Contact there. Goal shooter on the goalkeeper. I would say you don't see that often, but you're actually seeing that more and more now. It's becoming a really competitive, feisty game at both ends. Typically it was just maybe in the defending Ds and the defending circle, but actually You see it more and more in the attacking circle for the attackers. But not down here.
Gordon's with possession, taking the shot, and the goal shooter drains it again, making it 3-1. Just a reminder here of the scoring process that we've got. 5 points for a win, 3 points for a draw, and 1 point if you lose within 50% of the winning team's margin. And that brings us to an end of the first half. It's Seaford 1, Gordon's 3. Here we go for the second half of round 9. Gordon's in possession here. As we restart the second half, umpire not happy there, so it's going to be a Gordon's possession as they move it into their attacking third. Goal shooter in possession, looping pass over to the goal attack.
Goal
Going
attack
for the shot.
The goal attack there just looked like she grabbed that with the tips of her fingers. Lucky to kind of keep possession on that one. Our screens are now all up and running. We've got graphics, we've got screens, and a coffee on the way, because it is a long old stint without it. But Seaford with possession, working through the mid-court. We just need a little bit of movement from Seaford here, giving their teammates options. Gordon's doing a really nice job at defending it. Can the wing attack keep it in? Not to be. It's a Gordon sideline.
Gordon's with possession in the middle thirds. Able to make good progress up the court quite quickly and effectively. And it looks like, yep, they're retaining possession. So let's see if they can send this into a shooting opportunity. The goal shooter, who's been pretty consistent so far, nails it again, making it 4-1 in favour of Gordon's.
Yeah, once that goal shooter for Gordon's gets the ball, she knows exactly what her job is, and she delivers on most occasions. So
yeah, highly effective, highly effective.
They'll be looking to get her the ball some more. Goal shooter for Seaford, just looking to hold her space over the top of the goalkeeper, but with a goalkeeper that tall, I'm not sure that I'd be looking to hold that over the head ball. Seaford sideline. Seaford maintain possession, just held in by the centre. Oh, that goalkeeper again, just nipping in there and getting the turnover for her team.
Been very effective at keeping the worst of the Seaford attack out. Gordon with possession in the middle third.
Gordons have done really well at getting into space, so let's see how they do that now on the attack. Are they giving their teammate options? Oh, unlucky. Footwork by Seaford.
It's unfortunate there, double shuffle with the landing foot.
But she comes back. Her teammate comes back for the interception, like, nope, not today. Gordon's just running the ball out of play there. I don't think she realised quite where she was on the court.
Seaford with possession in the middle, and it's a real hotbed here. They're not able to really break down the Gordon defence. A long pass lofted to the wing attack in the final third. The centre's got a bit of time. Here we go. Seaford with the goal shoot.
Goalkeeper with the rebound. Good boxing out from the keeper. She didn't allow the goal shooter to just come in and get that rebound, which is good because she's preventing any second opportunity. But the goal attack there, getting a second opportunity, and she is successful. Converts, taking the score to Seaford 2, Gordon's 3. Gordon's centre pass, not received. Seaford sideline. The two Seaford players just laughing together, just trying to keep the ball in play.
Nice to see they're enjoying themselves. Gordon's with possession in centre.
So there was an obstruction or a contact there by the goal defence for Seaford on the wing defence for Gordon's, and she just broke early, so which is why the umpire pulled her back, just so that her team maintained the advantage given from the initial contact. Another point there for Gordon's College. So Seaford ball in the D. Nice pass by the goal attack to the goal shooter.
Good rebounding as well there. They're able to retain possession and convert it. 5-3 with final minute of play. Gordon with possession.
Really well held by the goal shooter there.
And
goal
scored.
stands. Lovely, lovely over the head ball there. Long ball by the centre into the goal shooter. She gets the rebound. And again, a second opportunity. Won by the goalkeeper. Turnover by Gordon's. Goal attack, unable to pick that up because it would have been a replay ball. And that concludes round 8, Gordon's versus Seaford. And Gordon's come out on top with a 5-3 victory. Okay, so on court 1, we have now got Marlborough versus Hurstpierpoint. Hurst starting with the first centre pass.
Hurst in the red, going from right to left, with Marlborough in the purple, going from left to right.
Dave, I could hear the cogs in your brain turning then when you had to reverse that.
I was halfway through thinking maybe I'm stating the obvious, but
No, it's good for those at home. So the format of the games today then. So first place in groups 1 and 2 will compete for the cup. Second places in groups 1 and 2 will then compete for the plate. Third places in group 1 and 2 will then compete for the bowl, and group 3 will compete for the field in a round robin competition. So on this court today, we've had a mixture of games and the Shield included. So there's lots of competitive netball happening here at the Seaford Southern Sevens. For those unable to join us, it is good vibes. There's people smiling on the sidelines. It's good. There's lots of fans here, music in the background, and hopefully we can give you some good quality netball for the rest of the afternoon.
With some dynamic insight from us too, of course.
Hopefully.
Hurstpierpoint with their first shot of the game. Nailing it, making it 1-0, opening the scoring for the match. Marlborough with the centre pass to start us all off again.
Okay, and for team sheets for this fixture, for Marlborough, and at goalkeeper we've got Jemima, goal defence Millie, wing defence Martha, centre Martha, Sherlock, wing attack Sophia, goal attack Otti, goal shooter Naomi, and for Hurst we've got Scarlett, Olivia, Tia, Alice, Olivia, Isabel and Abby.
Excellent keeping of the ball alive there from Marlborough. Hoping to engineer their first shooting opportunity.
Really good from the goal attack there. Tipped out of play by the goalkeeper for Hurst. And out of play for Marlborough. The ball has just come towards us in the commentary box, which is a sign to probably get back on court at some point. Lovely landing from the wing defence for Hurst. Dynamic, short, sharp passes into the D by Hurst. Contact, goal defence and the goal attack. Hurst ball inside the D, and lovely opportunity to shoot. Not taken though, played outside. Marlborough ball.
Marlborough moving possession through the court into the final third.
Marlborough have really played as a team today so far. They just know where each other are on the court, particularly in attack.
Very good to see that. Hurstpierpoint moving possession neatly. Are they going to try and engineer a shooting opportunity? Contact there. So goal attack. Putting the ball across to their goal shooter, who just about maintains their footing.
And gets it in.
2-0 to Hurst.
Almost a lateral ball there by the goal defence. She was like, no, I'm not going to get that. Move in front of me. Moving the ball forward at every opportunity. Goal shooter just blocked there by the goal defence and the goalkeeper, double marking her, keeping her out of possession or the opportunity to gain possession. Okay, so it's a Hurst ball inside the goal third for them.
Last minute of the first half here of round 10. Hurstpierpoint extending their lead. It's 3-0.
The goal shooter and the goal attack for Hurstpierpoint working really nicely together. That was a really sharp ball, really quick one. I don't know that the goal shooter necessarily knew it was coming, but she caught it and she put it in, so
yes.
Brilliant stuff.
Let's see if Marlborough can open their scoring account for the first half. They're going to need to do something. You don't want to go into the second half without a goal, so let's see.
Well held by the wing defence there, balancing on one foot for what was considered a longer time. Really quick passing by Hurst, just trying to create some space. Contact by the goalkeeper on the goal shooter, unlucky on that occasion.
Goal shooter has really found their eye this afternoon, making it 4-0. And there we have the end of the first half. It's Hurstpierpoint 4, Marlborough nothing.
All right then, second half underway. Marlborough versus Hurstpierpoint. An unlucky contact from the wing attack there. That was just unlucky. They just had the same path that they were taking. Oh, unlucky from the goal defence. There's no better feeling as a defender than when you get an interception. Goal attack with a second opportunity to pass, to shoot. Sorry, she was going to pass, but decided to keep the ball. Hurst moving that ball ever so quickly down that far wing. Tipped out of court. Marlborough back line.
So we have some Group 1 action here. Just to fill you in on how Group 1 is doing. We have Haileybury at top, winning with 6 points. Canford in second, also with 6 points, but only missing out on points difference. Hurstpierpoint, who you're seeing playing now, have 3 points. Marlborough, winless, but are able to earn 1 point. And St John's Leatherhead in 5th in Group 1, also with 1 point. A reminder that, of course, they will first in each group will play for the cup, second will play for the plate, and third will play for the bowl. And then Group 3 having a round robin for a shield as well.
Thank you for the update, Dave. We have got a competitive game on our hands and on screens today. Look at the hustle from the wing attack and the wing defence together. The wing defence driving away from a player. Competitive and a little bit of contact there. Obviously with good intentions. Hurst getting the ball into the D. Goal shooter not quite happy with her footing, passing the ball back out. And on this occasion it's worked in her favour. Lovely split stance. Goal shooter successful on this occasion. Hurstpierpoint 6, Marlborough 0.
Possession in the middle third for Marlborough here. Let's see if they can open their scoring account. 3 minutes played roughly in the second half.
And 3 to come. Lovely long ball through the centre for Hurstpierpoint. 2 overhead passes and a really sharp shoulder pass into the D for the goal attack, who capitalises on that opportunity and gets it in again. Hurst ball. Oh, her hand's not so good on that occasion. Tipped.
Just as elite athletes as well, so we're able to deal with it. You know. Hurst with the possession as they take it into the final third. 7-1 with about a minute left.
Into the pocket from Hurstpierpoint. drawing the defenders away, creating that nice space on the opposite side of the court for that goal shooter to get the ball and hopefully, yep, finish it off.
8-1. It's 2. Sorry, I've missed a Marlborough goal there.
Big shout out to the tech team who are loving this game of netball and clearly very honoured with their point scoring.
Keeping me on my toes, certainly.
Okay, backline pass to Hurstpierpoint. Not controlled by the wing defence, however they maintain possession. Moving the ball nice and quickly, unlucky the goalkeeper just missing the interception there. But the ball goes in for Hurst again, taking the score to 9 points to Hurst, Marlborough at 2. Okay, obstruction there by Hurst goal shooter. And that is time on court 1 for round 10, Marlborough versus Hurstpierpoint. Marlborough finished with 2, Hurstpierpoint finished with 9, and every point really does matter. So Hurst, having lost a game previously, are going to need that win. So it'll be interesting to see where they end up in the rest of the day. But do join us, do stick around for the remaining rounds. We have got Seaford College versus Brighton College to come. Okay, so we are here for round 11, back in action with Seaford College in white and Brighton College in the burgundy and navy outfit. Seaford getting the ball straight into the D and just going off the back line, unsuccessful. Brighton in their previous games really gelled together really well, to the point that they were navigating and they were able to split the defence of their opponents before, and it'll be interesting to learn if they can do the same to Seaford now. Obstruction from the wing attack. Seaford turn over the ball. Seaford ball down the wing to the centre. Both shooters holding space. Goalkeeper from Brighton College just contacting the goal attack, giving her the advantage there, so the goal did stand. Brighton tip off. Brighton just centre there, just being really patient, making sure that her shooter was in the right position. And again, the goal stands. Bit of a messy play there. No one really had control, but the ball managed to get all the way to the back line. Goalkeeper then asking for the ball again in the D, which you don't see very often. Just at the opportunity for the shooters to attack, turn over possession, and then they've got a shooting opportunity. Obstruction from the goalkeeper. Brighton not set, so the umpire's not happy with that, so they're going to go back and redo it. But the goal shooter is not worried. She's not fazed by a second attempt because she can deliver. Brighton with a really nice display of agility, quick feet, quick passing. And good shooting. Seaford with the advantage in that defending circle, but Brighton still being able to deliver. Seaford unsuccessful there with the shot, but turned over by Brighton College. Not in control though, so it is a Seaford ball again. Seaford really using the full width of the court. Over the top, lovely, well held by the shooter for Seaford, and in it goes. Brighton 3, Seaford 2. Brighton centre pass. That wing attack found space really easily then. And that relationship between the wing attack and the goal attack is really, really nice for Brighton. Seaford managing to bring the ball down the court with ease and pace. An infringement within the D meant a free shot, and they are successful. So that takes the score to Brighton 4, Seaford 3. Brighton in possession. Seaford back line. Brighton's defence is really good here. Seaford have had to make a number of passes which could be considered excess to get out of their own defending third then. Brighton wing attack just being contacted then. Goal shooter for Brighton with the shot, and she is successful. She's done really, really well today. We will give you the team news for this fixture as soon as we've got the information, which has just come through. Seaford really good at first line of defence then. Tipped out of play by the wing defence. But they have given a Brighton sideline, and we know that Brighton find space, move for each other. They know where they want it. And the goal attack gets the ball just where she wants it. Seaford centre. And that concludes that half. It is Brighton 6, Seaford 4. Right, we're back on for a second half fixture where we have got Brighton College versus Seaford. Brighton currently lead by 2 points.
Hotly contested Group 2 here, to give you an update with the rest of the table. In 6th place we have Churches College. 5th place we have St Joseph's College. And then ahead on points difference we have Seaford College. In 3rd you have Portsmouth Grammar School on 4. And then there's a bit of a gap where we see Brighton College pulling away with 7. And then at the top, and undefeated, we have Wellington College. 7-5 to Brighton as we see them take the ball forwards. The goal attack moving it neatly into the final third.
Bit of contact there from the goal defence. And she's just... Oh, the umpire not happy with that. That's been recalled.
Seaford trying to get the play going again, moving the ball forwards into the middle third, intercepted and converted into attack for Brighton College. Great retention of possession from the goal attack there. Unfortunately not quite able to keep it stable though.
Lucky to not be pulled for footwork on court there. But Brighton moving the ball nicely around that D again.
Excellent conversion there. Brighton 8, Seaford 5. Seaford in possession, getting us going again. Goal attack neatly with possession. Let's see what the goal shooter can do.
She's just contacted by the goalkeeper, so she's not able to get her balance, but unsuccessful on her shot. The goalkeeper there did a really nice job of following the rebound. Good hands by the wing defence. Really nice defending by the goal attack. This first line of defence is strong from Seaford.
Brighton College just retaining possession into the final third. Oh, we've got a lost shoe there. Brighton College goal attack.
You don't see that too often, you know.
That was quite impressive. That was like a pit crew for F1 there. Straight on and back on again. Seaford with possession in their own third.
Brighton keeping them in that goal third, though. The pressure, the defence is really good from Brighton.
Yeah, very
man
high
marking.
press.
Players just a little bit confused as to what is happening then. Just unfortunate drop of the ball by the wing attack, which does happen. And Brighton back in possession. Lovely stretch from the wing defence from Seaford. And the goal shooter for Brighton's got the ball again. And she adds the points.
Brighton College to get us restarted. It's 9-5 in favour of Brighton. Really enjoying their trip down the A27 today. As I'm sure all teams are, of course. But Seaford in possession in their own third. Again, that high press is making it very hard to break into the Brighton territory, making it even harder to try and claw back this win.
It's almost, Dave, like I've taught you something today.
I'm really starting to get a grip on this.
But it almost is a little bit of a local derby between Brighton and Seaford. Goal attack, just getting a second chance there to shoot that, and she's successful. Taking the score to Brighton 9, Seaford 6. 3 points in it and around 2 minutes left.
Seaford able to convert that nicely, 9-7. They are starting to get back into this. Let's see if they can keep hold of this momentum. Brighton College.
Just sorry there, Dave. The centre just finding her feet. She was running with the chest quite low to the floor. She nearly fell over, but she caught the ball and she did really well to save that then. Talking of saving it, the goal shooter just did the similar thing there. She's managed to keep possession. Really nice contest on the outside of the D there. Tipped on by Seaford. kept by Brighton.
So that was landing with the split landing there, so they could choose their foot, of course.
Providing they land at the same time, Dave. Yep, that they can indeed.
Ooh. Nice to see both players returning to their feet there. Brighton College to get us underway again. Moving nicely into the final thirds. Goal shooter fancies a go. Buries it. Now up to 11-8. This is our highest scoring game of the day, I believe.
On this court, for sure. Brighton College really are spectacular to watch. They're just very well drilled. And in that attacking third, they are creative as well. Look, forcing Seaford to go back to the goalkeeper again, keeping them in that goal third for an extra pass is really, really important for Brighton.
And that's all she wrote, folks. Game finishes there between Brighton and Seaford College, 11-8. More action from the Shield competition. Group 3 here brings us St John seconds against Seaford seconds. We're just waiting for the central hooter to get us underway.
And we are off. St John there really ready to kick things off with their attackers on their balls with their feet ready, and they've done that. They've worked the ball into the D really quickly in the first 10 seconds. Advantage to them, the goal shooter's given another opportunity to shoot, and she scores. Seaford ball.
Seaford 2s holding on to possession, or is it? No, it's St John's possession as they move into their attacking third. Goal attack's going to take this one on under their own net. Converts it 2-0 to St John. And they get the ball underway again. Very quick to move it from the centre. Moving the ball effectively around the D before trying to get a pass to either the goal shooter or the goal attack. And here we go. The goal attack's got another shot under the net. And equally as effective.
Successful on that occasion again. Seaford centre pass.
Barely a minute played and we're 3-0 up here for St John. A very quick start. Seaford with their first attack.
Ball into the corner for Seaford. Seaford keep the ball in the D, up and in it goes.
St John to get us started again. Again, very quick, snappy passing. Unfortunately, can't quite turn it into a shooting opportunity in the D there. Seaford possession to get us restarted.
The team for St John today, we've got Jess in at goal shooter, Bella in at goal attack, Ella in at wing attack, Grace in at centre, Georgie in wing defence, Amelia at goal defence and Zana at goalkeeper. We are just awaiting the Seaford team sheet.
Seaford still yet to open their scoring account here. St John's take the ball away.
Zana picking up the rebound underneath the post for St John. And they've got it back into their attacking D quite quickly. Goal attack moving her player really, really nicely. She knows exactly where her opponent is and she is controlling that. She's successful with a shot again. Seaford, centre, just not realising where she was on court for a moment there. She was sadly off court.
Long pass into the final third for St John here.
And a brilliant catch from the goal attack at full stretch.
Not limiting themselves to staying in the D again as well.
Absolutely. Makes for a good game.
It is.
When they come out of the D, it gets a bit exciting because are they going to get back in? That is the question.
When you see it in the opposite end as well, well played there from Seaford, engineering a nice shooting opportunity. Still there at scoreless though, unfortunately for Seaford here. St John's to carry the ball away.
St John just moving the ball nicely again. And goal attack is successful. St John centre. St John 5, Seaford College 1.
Seaford with possession in the final third. The wing attack takes it neatly forwards. Goal shooter, is she going to take this on? She's not had many chances. Nails it. Five to 2 here as we've got a minute left of the first half.
Oh, unlucky from the centre for St John there. So she's shielding that ball. She's not actually able to pick it up again because it would be considered replayed. So she did her best at shielding, but normally the opponent comes in and swoops the ball. So Seaford in possession. Oh,
strong defence there from the St John centre. The goal shooter getting an early chance. Drains it. 6-2.
Up and in.
No messing about here. Now Seaford trying to establish themselves a bit of possession. Centre trying to keep the play alive. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite stick.
Seaford back line. Seaford just unsure, the wing attack just unsure where she needs to put that ball because it's quite hard to get free in that D. And St John definitely benefiting from a height advantage there.
St John's moving away through the centre. And that's the first half done there. Over half time, I'll just give you a quick update on our round robin for the Shield in Group 3. In third place, we have Portsmouth Grammar School second team. Seaford seconds with 3 points in fourth. Gordon School seconds with 4 points in third. And then on points difference, St John's Leatherhead ahead on 4 points there. And then undefeated, with 2 wins and a loss, we've got Wellington College leading the group on 6.
All right, then we are back underway here where we've got St John, who took the first centre pass with Seaford College. St John with the ball in their attacking third. Penalty just inside the D. Obstruction from the wing defence on the wing attack. Nice little bit of movement by the goal attack there to get the ball in for St John. Taking the score to St John 7, Seaford 2.
Churches with possession in the centre. No, not Churches, sorry, Seaford. Reading something completely differently there.
Easily done.
Yes. We do have 16 teams on display here, and that's my first slip up with the first team. So it's taken 11 rounds, we'll go with it.
St John in possession then, the goalkeeper Zana coming out of the D, being a really key player, particularly in rebounding for her team. St John again with a really nice defence from the goalkeeper initially and for Seaford. Obstruction by the goal defence, giving a free pass to St John. She's got the turnover.
Well played from Seaford there as they carry it out of their own defensive third.
It's just to see, let's see how they navigate and exit. Just take control, take a minute.
Ah, I think that's a call we haven't seen yet today, isn't it? Was that the ball going over?
It was called over a third.
It was.
So that's when the ball travels over a third without being touched or in control by a player. And that's not actually allowed in netball, so I think that is the first time we've seen it, particularly on this court today anyway.
The reason why I know that rule is because when I played netball, I got in trouble for that one all the time.
Easily done, Dave, easily done.
Seaford in possession. No, neatly intercepted, or is it being turned around? Seaford with possession in the middle third.
So at the moment, both teams are just honeypotting ever so slightly. They're all in the same space. So let's just see how Seaford get this ball into their attacking thirds. If they use any other channels, slightly too much on that pass.
St John's taking the ball out. Reminder, of course, it is 7-2 here. 3 minutes played of the second half.
Interception there by Seaford centre, making it a St John sideline in the goal third.
Goal shooter not feeling the opportunity. Pass it off to the goal attack, who converts nicely. 8-2. St John's to get us underway again.
Really nice interception there, nice stretch by the goalkeeper. We said it earlier in one of the initial rounds this morning. You know, if you're a defender and you can't put your hands on it, definitely get one to it and just get it out. It gives your team the time to reset, gather and go again. Despite good pressure, the goal shooter is successful for St John, taking the score to 9-2 in favour of St John, and Seaford have possession.
Lofted pass over the centre, just about finds it. Well played there. Turned over though. Let's see what St John can do with it. Goal shooter coming out the D again.
Does the goalkeeper keep her out? She doesn't need to because it's just overcooked a little bit. Really nice forward passes by Seaford College, encouraging their peers to move forward on the ball, which helps the speed of play.
St John being pretty patient with the play just to get it started, and then very quickly moving the ball around the top of the court. And the goal attack It's going to be passed back into the goal shooter, sorry. Well, this one doesn't drain this time.
Really unfortunate that when it bounces around and then just doesn't go in. So frustrating as an attacker. Seaford maintaining possession then. That's commentator's curse.
It really was. St John's playing across the top. Getting it into the goal attack. Who'll fancy this shot and converts it. 10-2.
Not long left of this second half. St John breaking there, so it's Seaford ball. Seaford will want to use the last 10 seconds or so to get another score on the board.
Seaford just maintaining possession. The wing attack looking for another teammate, and there it is.
Oh, unsuccessful, but brilliant game nonetheless. So to the final score, St John's 10, Seaford College 2. And next up, we have got Marlborough versus Haileybury.
Round number 13 in the Seaford Southern Sevens netball tournament here in sunny Chichester. We bring you Marlborough versus Haileybury here. We've got Marlborough in the purple and white with Haileybury in the claret. Quick start as always. Goal attack for Marlborough, fancying a slightly longer shot, can't convert. Haileybury with their first bit of possession. It's a very busy centre court, and Marlborough are able to turn that pressure. Great reach from the wing attack for Marlborough there. Is the goal attack fancying this shot? No. Very swift change of possession there. Goal shooter. Again, we can't convert. Still 0-0 here. 3.5 minutes played. Haileybury with possession in the middle third, where we've seen a lot of exchange of possession in the middle third here. Tight defence at either end. Haileybury not been able to engineer many shooting chances, and it's still the case here. Testament to both teams' defence that it's 0-0. Here we see Marlborough again very quickly. 3 passes and they're out of their own possession, out of their own territory, and into a shooting position potentially. Goal shooter still not fancying the shot. Here we go. And drains it. That opens the scoring. 1-0 to Marlborough. Haileybury to start us off again. Intercepted by Marlborough. Slightly frenetic in the middle again. Marlborough really snapping the passes around the court though. That wing attack is quite industrious as she moves around the top of the attacking third. Haileybury to play out. Another strong defence here. Still 1-0 after 4 minutes of play. Haileybury carrying the ball forwards. Let's see if they could try and engineer a shooting opportunity. They've only had one so far. Staunch Marlborough defence again, making it really hard for Haileybury to get a chance at the net here.
Marlborough getting what they wanted from that. Turnover ball, and again. Marlborough sideline. Lovely defending from the goal defence. Unfortunately, we called for obstruction there, which is likely because when she took off, her landing shortened. So what you can't do is lean in and jump and land forward. If she was to land where she took off, it would be fine. But she's just shortening her distance then.
2-0 here. Marlborough still the only ones to score. Not that Haileybury haven't tried.
And Marlborough looking just really dynamic on the ball. They're hungry for it, they're energised. And it's really nice to see under the post. This is probably the first fixture really where we've seen some competition under the post. That goal defence for Haileybury and the goal attack for Marlborough just competing under the post.
It's a shame there. Haileybury not quite able to connect there. Sadly, that's been the story of the half for Haileybury, not quite being able to engineer those shooting chances. They are still scoreless. Marlborough, though, having no problems getting the ball into the attacking opportunities. Great interception from Haileybury.
Haileybury just taking a minute or so now, not literally, just gain control of that half. So Marlborough 3, Haileybury 0. Takes us to half-time here. We've got a 1 minute turnaround and then we come back for a second half as the afternoon soon comes to a close. We've got a few rounds yet. It's been a brilliant display of netball on show so far, competitive all round, and it's nice to see so much talent, which is really, really inspiring for the future of netball. But we will leave you with the stream until the second half commences. And we are back underway. Marlborough versus Haileybury. Marlborough first centre pass, and they get the ball straight into the D. Obstruction by the goal defence and the goal shooter. Not to be on this occasion.
Haileybury to play out. Has to be said, the Marlborough wing attack has been pretty industrious this first half, being quite a handful offensively and defensively. Haileybury look to make an exit of their own third, nicely into the second, and we are converting here.
The team sheets for Haileybury starting 7, Lucy in at goal shooter, Ella goal attack, Brogan wing attack, Sasha in at centre, Alice at wing defence, Charlotte in goal defence, Adie in goalkeeper. And against that, we have Marlborough, the starting 7. We've got Jemima in at goalkeeper, Millie in at goal defence, Martha wing defence, Ella May in at centre, Sophia in at wing attack, Otti in at goal attack, and Catriona in at goal shooter. Apologies if I have pronounced your name wrong there, but a fantastic display of netball on show. Really, really competitive game, quite evenly matched. despite a scoreline that is in favour of Marlborough.
Yeah, the defensive ascendancy has really come from being in the middle of the court, I think. Whilst Marlborough have been really tough to break down in their own D, has to be said, Haileybury's defence in the final third is really doing them well to keep them in this game, as you say, even though the scoreline is 3-0. 4-0. Oh no, that was Haileybury. Haileybury scored. 3-1. So sorry.
Lovely move into space there by the wing defence and the centre. Well held by the wing attack into the goal shooter. That's really unlucky for Haileybury. Although they're in.
And just like that.
A little bit of frustration there from the goal attack against the goal defence.
3-2 here. And it's certainly an enticing game to watch. Low scoring, frenetic, but just thoroughly enticing to watch.
Didn't actually see what that was for, but it was probably for blocking. You've got to keep your hands in line. You can't stop a player from going around you.
4-2 there.
Haileybury centre. The goal attack for Haileybury there, just working her way into the D patiently as the goal defence follows her in.
4-3 there, still in favour of Marlborough, but Haileybury are really coming back with some force in this game.
In netball, it can all change literally within a matter of moments, and this game's been an example of that. Haileybury 1 point in it. They've gone from being 4-0 down, they're pulling it back.
Well, if this is anything like any other sports, they do say defence wins championships, and it's 4-3, 2 minutes left.
They've just turned over another ball, so they'll be looking to turn this over, and then the centre pass will be in their favour. Umpire decided not to play an advantage then. Goal shooter with a lovely split stance. Obstruction by the goalkeeper. Sadly not to be, but the goal shooter given another opportunity. And that is 4 apiece here on court 1. We've got around a minute and a half left of this fixture, and it's all to play for. Points mean prizes and or trophies.
And a reminder that, of course, the central timing means the players don't know how long's left, so they are just playing and playing. 5-4. Haileybury take the lead for the first time in the game. Really turned things around after being 3 down.
Haileybury will really be looking for a turnover here. Any opportunity to prevent Marlborough from scoring. And they keep it out. They've done it. They've done just that. They have turned the ball over. So not only have they come from 4-0 down, they have taken the lead, turned the ball over, and now they look to extend their lead.
Haileybury with a great bit of interplay there to get it nicely to the goal shooter, and they have taken a 2-goal lead with 25 seconds approximately left. And they retain possession, so they're starting off here. Nothing called from the umpire, play to the whistle.
That was fine because the wing attack didn't have control. They're allowed to play on, but now they'll look to just run away with another lead here, and that concludes that fixture. That goal, the umpire says that is not going to stand, so that concludes the game. Haileybury 6, Marlborough 4.
Very impressive game, considering that Marlborough at one point were 3 goals up. Unfortunately, good bit of resilience from Haileybury there, saw them come back to make it 6-4. As we come back in a moment for round 14, where we have Churches versus PGS.
All right, then we are back on with court 1. We are lacking a ball, and we are also lacking a distinct clarity in netball dresses. Now, they are both in red, one red and navy and one red and black. And for the sake of my eyes, if you guys, it's not very clear on your screens, it's not much clearer in person. So do forgive me.
Churches College making their first appearance on court number 1 with us today.
And they are the ones in possession now, scoring from right to left. And PGS are scoring from left to right. So Churches in possession now. Churches take the lead. Now we're going to go, in this fixture, we are going to go with the fact that the girls know who their friends are.
Portsmouth with possession here, trying to move out of their own defensive third.
Churches with the interception, but it is a Portsmouth ball.
Strong defensive effort there, trying to keep the ball away from the goal shooter.
PGS lucky there, with another opportunity to score. Churches moving the ball nicely. Late takeoff there. It's the first time we've seen that infringement in the game. Churches knocking the ball out of play for Portsmouth to take a sideline. Oh, good football skills there from the goal defence. Oh, contact goal shooter on the goalkeeper in the goal third. So Portsmouth with the possession. Churches centres with their interception.
Churches taking possession into the D. Goal attack, just keeping their feet long enough to pass it off to the goal shooter, and Churches make it for 2.
A really nice interception there from Church's goal defence. Portsmouth just nurturing the ball, just being safe, making sure every time. Really nice set of passes there. The fundamentals.
Portsmouth make it 2-1 from under the net, and Churches going to restart us here. Possession interrupted by the Portsmouth retreating Portsmouth defenders. And if you're noticing a slight air of hesitancy, yes, we are struggling to tell the two kits apart.
But we are doing our very best. That's a Portsmouth possession. For those that are able to tell, Portsmouth have got red bibs and Churches are in a navy bib. And PGS have a nice swirl, and Churches have gone for the straight down design on their dresses. So I'm able to tell, but the gents around me are struggling a little bit. So that is Churches with the possession there. Interception by Portsmouth. And the umpire has paused play for an infringement by PGS. And the opposite now. PGS taking the ball up the court. Oh, unlucky. Just the missed pass, but a really, really nice opportunity. Churches using all of the channels to take the ball up the court. Gone from the far channel to the centre, then to the left-hand side and then back.
Great interception from Portsmouth there. Moving the ball into the middle third. and into the attacking third. Now, can they get a shot? We've got the wing attack.
Well held by the goal attack.
Converts it. Up to 2-2 here, with almost just under a minute left of play of the first half. Round 14 of the Seaford Southern Sevens.
Nice interception there by Churches, but it doesn't land in the hands of her teammates. It does land in the hands of Portsmouth Grammar School. And Churches get possession back and will be looking to move the ball out of their goal third. Really nice defence from PGS there, forcing passes by Churches that they don't necessarily want to make. Nice under the post ball for the goal attack, and she's like, yep, I'm happy with that one, I can get that in. That takes the score to Churches 3, PGS 2, and that takes us to half time here on court 1, where we have got Churches versus PGS.
And we have Churches versus Portsmouth Grammar School. Churches in the blue and red, and Portsmouth in the black and red, and scoring early on there, making it 3-3. Good strong start for Portsmouth. Churches with possession in the middle thirds.
So just for the clarity for the viewers at home, Churches are scoring from left to right, and Portsmouth are going from right to left. It's a Churches put in. They keep possession and they work the ball into the goal third. Interception by the goal defence.
Well played.
And she is unable to keep possession. Churches ball inside the D. Umpire not quite happy with what she sees. She's taking the ball back to inside the D. The goal shooter for Churches has the ball. Overcooks it, and on this occasion is unsuccessful.
Portsmouth take the ball away, moving it swiftly into the middle third. Portsmouth wing attack, moving it into the attacking third. They're pretty confident moving the ball around in the offensive territories. Player takes a tumble and they get up onto their feet, so we're all happy. Portsmouth with a goal there, 4-3.
Unlucky for the goal defence there, just got pulled up for obstruction, but the goal stood anyway. They're just going to reset that, I believe, because I don't think the umpires were quite ready. But Portsmouth maintain possession, get the ball straight from the centre pass into the D and into the net. That was a quick goal.
That was very quick. 3 unanswered goals there for PGS. They have really clawed themselves back into this after being down at the start of the second half. We saw another comeback from Haileybury against Marlborough earlier. Are we going to see the same kind of thing here? Churches with an opportunity.
The bench really happy with that ball in, cheering on their peers, which is really nice.
5-4 there. PGS, another quick movement, and it's 6-3 to PGS. 6-4 to PGS, I'm afraid. And again, PGS very quick to get it into the attacking D. Goal shooter there.
Oh, unlucky.
Not able to convert, unfortunately.
Churches will be pleased with that turnover ball, though.
Lovely interception from Portsmouth.
It's all still to play for. We've got around 3 minutes left of this half. And as we know, Haileybury brought it back, and I'm sure Churches will want to do the same thing.
Portsmouth playing out from their own defensive third.
Good hands from the Portsmouth wing attack there. Lovely
Nice
ball
lofted
over.
pass.
Just making sure. Really nice rebounding as well from Portsmouth. I think today we haven't had to see much rebounding because shooting has been quite successful, but
yeah, they have
it's
been
nice
to the conversion.
in this game for rebounds being the Portsmouth team have really benefited from good rebounding.
Nails the longest shot there as well. It is Portsmouth 7, Churches 4. A very quite severe turnaround in the scoreboard here.
Tight man marking. Churches will be happy with that tip.
Longer shot, no. Nice pass out to the wing attack. Oh, well
Opportunity
played.
to shoot for the goal attack, but she passes under the post of the goal shooter, who is successful on shot. That takes the score to PGS 8, Churches 4. Slight push off the player there from the goalkeeper. Well held by the goal shooter. Really long levers, so she's able to leverage all of the space that she can get.
And converts again. That takes it up to 9-4. Churches really haven't had much to say in this second half. It's been all Portsmouth, unfortunately.
Portsmouth sideline.
Portsmouth convert again on the hooter to make it 10-4.
That concludes that fixture, which was a brilliant game, and Portsmouth ran away with it. With only a handful of fixtures or games left until the finals, we will give you more information shortly. But next up, we have got a Shield fixture between Gordon Seconds and Wellington Seconds. Okay, so on court one, We have got St John versus Wellington in round 15. Round 15 of 17 fixtures today.
This is the hotly contested Shield competition. And at the moment, St John's, who you see on court, are top of the table.
And they...
However, if Wellington win, they will win the Shield.
We're just going to update the screen for you. So we've got St John versus Wellington.
Wellington with some possession in their attacking third.
Unlucky there, contact from behind for the goalkeeper. So the team for St John, the starting 7, the goal shooter, we've got Phoebe, goal attack Bella, wing attack Ella, centre Grace, wing defence Chloe, goal defence Mia, goalkeeper Zana. Zana's been having a brilliant day today, and she is on the ball now. And then for Wellington, we have got Lucy in at goal shooter, Sarah in at goal attack, Annie at wing attack, Charles at centre, Kiana at wing defence, Jess at goal defence, and Lucia at goalkeeper. And if the teams have made any amendments to that, I'm sorry if they are wrong, please forgive us. We are only able to deal with the information that we do have. But St John in possession, looking to get the ball into the D, over the top to their centre, who's looking to put it back into the D for the shooting opportunity, gives it to the goal attack, who is not phased by a strong defence and gets it in.
2-1 here. St John's opening their scoring account. Of course, a reminder that the winner of this game will win the Shield. Wellington moving the ball along the wing into the final third. Let's see if they can find an opportunity to engineer a shooting chance.
Wellington just keeping the ball in play there. Contact wing defence and the wing attack. That's unfortunate for Wellington, but it's a St John ball. St John, I remember from a previous fixtures, you know, playing well, really key person in the join up of this team. Just watch as she drives into space. And the centre picks up.
Strong defence from Wellington here. St John not necessarily finding it too easy to get those shooting chances.
Unlucky there for the goal defence, who just tried to get a tip but didn't quite manage it. Obstruction on the ball, goal attack given the opportunity to shoot, and she does. And she does so successfully. That'll give us a Wellington centre.
2-2 here. About 2 minutes left of the first half in what is turning into the deciding match of the Shield competition.
So contact goalkeeper and the goal shooter there. What she was just doing is leading with her arms. She was trying to just use her arms to navigate her opponent, but you're not actually able to do that.
Netball clearly not one of those sports where you can advise someone to get their elbows out.
No, it's not rugby.
No.
I was once told if I hold the bottom of my skirt, I'm less likely to contact people because I can't use my arms to charge through people. You got to go round them, not through them, is what I was told. But St John on the ball.
Wellington scoring to make it 3-2. Well played there. Wellington goal defender just able to maintain their foot long enough to get the ball away. And now they're looking to play into the attacking third.
Wing attack not able to just get our hands on that, unfortunately. Nice use of this close channel there from St John. Contact on the ball.
Converted there, St John. We are 3-all. All even just as we're coming into the end of the first half.
The players aren't aware of how long is left, so they are merely playing what is in front of them. And that is unfortunate for St John there. Moment from the coach there, or the umpire, just telling the wing defence to relax, just calm down.
And there we have it, the first half in the books, 3-all. So we'll start the second half with it still very much all to play for.
It was a slight ankle roll then from a St John player. Hopefully she's okay. Sure, when things like that happen, it's normally the shock. Hopefully she will get up and return, but we'll keep you posted on that. It is currently 3-all to St John's and Wellington College second teams. So we are now live for a second half. St John injury is still off the pitch, but she is being well looked after by her peers and teaching staff.
St John shooting right to left in the green and white. Hotly contested for possession by Wellington in the black script. First shooting opportunity taken neatly for St John, 4-3.
And Wellington with the centre pass.
Wellington taking possession nicely into the attacking D. Oh, well defended from St John's there.
Wellington ball. Good pressure from St John, just forcing Wellington to make that extra pass around the D.
A little bit of hot potato in the attack in the final third there as well. Oh, good hands there from Wellington, keeping the possession alive. Can they turn it into something effective? It's still their possession, even though it's gone off the court.
For a moment from where I'm stood, I thought that wing attack was off court with the ball, on court, sorry, with the ball. And I thought that's a long time, but she was actually off the court.
St John to get us started again.
Unlucky for the wing defence. That is a Wellington ball. Centre finds space, and unfortunately Zana gets a tip to it.
Wellington player don't seem too happy there for some reason. Wellington seem to be very confidently moving the ball around the D, looking for that shooting opportunity. And now they have it, and they convert. 5-3. They're starting to edge ahead now, but as we've seen this afternoon, 2-point leads are nothing to rely on.
Not entirely sure that we've got the score correct, but we will get that updated for you as soon as we can. just going to get confirmation from the teacher on the score. So it is 4-4, just to update you. And we've got just shy of 3 minutes remaining.
Everything to play for in the deciding fixture of the Shield competition. Around half of the second half still to play. And we're still even Stevens.
Really dynamic ball movement from St John there. They knew where they wanted the ball. They know, sorry, where they want the ball to go, and they just managed to do that until then. The crowds are building quite nicely here in the Dome at Chichester University. I should imagine for a competitive few finals ahead. Goal shooter just putting Wellington in the lead. Wellington ball.
Now, as it stands, that means that Wellington will win. I should say will win the Shield, not just the game.
Yes. The details for that will be confirmed by Seaford College, the organisers of today's Southern Sevens tournament. We'd like to reiterate that it's a fantastic opportunity for the girls involved to really prove their talent and showcase exactly how gifted they are. Wellington backline.
St John trying to go for a longer shot there. Hopefully it doesn't speak of any desperation. There's not long left in the game.
Goal attack manages to get the ball away to the wing attack, who pops it into the goal shooter. The umpire's called for something, obstruction from the goalkeeper on the goal shooter. Shooter goes for a shot and extends Wellington's lead 6 points to 4.
St John maybe playing with a bit of urgency now as we move into the last minute of this game.
Unlucky
so close
for St.
there.
John.
And that is it. Wellington there winning 6-4 against St John's.
So if our calculations are correct, Wellington do take the title for the Shield. However, please forgive us if that is incorrect information. We're going to get that confirmed by Seaford College organisers. But next to come, we have got the finals for the bowl, and then we have the finals for the cup. Details on who is in that competition will be with you shortly. Okay, so on court one then we have got Canford versus PGS for the third place bowl playoff. So the winner of this will win the bowl competition. So for Canford we have got goal shooter Isla, goal attack Izzy, wing attack Nookie, centre Charlotte, wing defence Maya, goal defence Dom, goalkeeper Hetty.
Quick start from Canford there, scoring first out of their first attack. Let's see if PGS can make a quick rebound.
So these fixtures are now umpired by teachers from other schools just to ensure that the competition is fair. Goal stands, so it's even Stevens here on court one.
Good fast start for the final of the bowl here. Canford in the attacking D, not able to convert. Canford score to make it 2-1. Portsmouth to kick us off again, taking it back the other way. Neatly into the D, great leap from the goal attack there.
Nice defence from Canford, but despite good defence, the goal shooter gets their hands on the ball. Contact, sorry, and she scores, taking the score to 2-2. This is going to be a tight fixture.
It's definitely been a hallmark of both teams that their goal shooters have been ruthlessly efficient in scoring today.
Wing attack struggling to get her hands on that, and the goal attack like, no, don't quite fancy having that here. Goal attack back line.
Canford have the advantage, 3-2. PGS back in possession. Can they make a quick response as they have so far? Seemingly a bit of difference in play, where we're seeing Canford being much more happy to do direct passes straight into the D. I think Portsmouth would rather swing it around from side to side at the top of the D before they look for the pass in. And again, Portsmouth responds, so it is 3-3.
It's going to be goal for goal here, and I think until one of the teams get a turnover ball, that will really change the game. So here you go. PGS have done just that. Contact on the ball, or on the player, sorry.
Yeah, first error from Canford there, but it speaks a lot of the quality that we're seeing on display here.
It was contact from the centre, but the centre has been testament to her team today for Canford. Really joining up that attack and that defence.
Portsmouth with the upper hand as it's 4-3, and they're retaining possession as they restart here. This time it's the Portsmouth goal attack who's going to have a shot. Can't convert, but the goal shooter does rebound.
Oh, unlucky. She can't quite get her fingertips to that one.
Canford taking the ball out, trying to see if they can cut that back down. Canford's goal shooter with an under the net opportunity, allowing the chance to retake, and scores. Still even Stevens here.
And what you guys can't see off screen, you've got other teams supporting the girls on court, and applauding things that have gone really well for teams. So it's really nice to see, and the atmosphere, and the inclusivity is just brilliant. But Canford working the ball into the D. Interception from the goal defence. She was good at that in a previous game.
Canford on the attack, moving the ball very swiftly into the D again.
Contact from the goal defence there. And the goal shooter adds the points for Canford, taking them into the lead 5-4. Breaking from the wing attack, which means she was just a little bit too eager.
So where we've previously seen defensive prowess being really quite important, this game seems to be very much focused on teams maximising their offensive opportunities. with the goal shooter for Canford again. Oh, this time not able to convert. 5-4.
Second opportunity, and on that time successful. It takes the score to 6-4 to Canford.
This is the biggest gap that the game has seen so far, and it's only 2 goals, which is quite impressive. Canford with possession in the attacking third, and the goal shooter here to extend the lead further. Not able to convert, but they still have hold of possession.
That was a one-handed shot from the goal shooter. You don't see that too often now. Normally the left hand on the ball or opposite to guide the ball, and the right hand underneath the ball for power. That was a one-handed shot, but success from her teammate. The goal attack pops the ball in for another point, taking the score to Canford 7, PGS 4.
PGS back on the attack here, a wing attack with possession in their third, and a great interception there from Canford as they go the other way, and the goal shooter's got a lot of time, although she only got 3 seconds. And she drains it.
Seems like a lot of time, but in the same breath is really not. Canford will be buzzing with that.
Well,
contact from the centre.
And there we have the first half. After a very pacey start from both teams, Canford really able to get some ascendancy in the last few minutes of that, as it finishes 8-4 with 1 half left to play in the bowl final.
And as we know from previous games today, we know it can all change, because 6 minutes is a long time. So Canford School 8, Portsmouth Grammar 4, 6 minutes to come.
So, start of the second half here. Canford 8, PGS 4. Portsmouth with the early possession. Trying to see if they can maximise attacking opportunity. They were very good for the first 4 minutes of the first half. Their goal shooter is very efficient in converting their shots. And it's a turnover in possession after the missed shot from Portsmouth. Canford trying to get out of their defensive third. Canford possession in the attacking third here. Let's see if they can engineer a good shooting opportunity. Neat interception from Portsmouth. Carry it away into the middle third. Nice interception from Portsmouth. From Canford.
Thank you. Sorry, slight obstruction in the view for a moment there.
Portsmouth again making a rare mistake and not able to convert their shooting opportunities into goals. Canford carrying the ball out. Intercepted in the middle by Portsmouth. Can they maximise this possession?
Canford's goalkeeper, working really hard to get back into position to defend the ball. Wasn't expecting a turnover there. But Canford's centre has been playing particularly well all day. Just everywhere. Her work rate has been fantastic.
Portsmouth very comfy in possession, but they're not scoring really too efficiently in this second half. until now. 8-5. 4 minutes roughly left to play. Canford on the attack.
Lovely one-handed shot.
I was going to say, the
return
return of the one-handed shot. Is it advisable, would you say, or?
I mean, I am no expert, but I would have two hands on it, because if I'm not, it's going to come out of my hands. I'm not going to have the advantage. But I mean, if it works for her, it's working.
Very much so. PGS back up to 6.
I'm sure some of the Prem setups will mould her, providing if she's in one to shoot a certain way. But
seems successful so far.
Exactly.
Canford round it up to 10.
It's really unfortunate for the wing defence there for Canford, thinking that she'd got an interception, but actually there was an infringement in play beforehand. Oh, and they've turned it over. PGS man marking now. Good tip off by goalkeeper for PGS. So Canford with the ball in the attacking third.
Canford quite happy to stay in possession as the clock winds down. 10-6, we've got 2 minutes left to play of this, and it's now 11-6. I think it's safe to say Canford are definitely taking their chances more efficiently.
Nice bit of football there from the centre as well. She doesn't realise that it's her ball. Intercepted by PGS. They will be pleased with that because they are chasing.
And the Portsmouth goal shooter gets it done. No. Gets a rebound though.
And we've got Wellington College on our left-hand side, just warming up for their fixture, but it looks like they're dancing. Slightly distracted by their warm-up.
7-11 here.
Not to take away from the brilliant netball that is currently the bowl final between Canford and PGS. And PGS are coming back. They are coming back.
1 minute left to play. Can they bring it back? Canford in possession, which is going to suit Canford, because obviously the clock is winding down for them, but it's a turnover here. Portsmouth playing hopefully with a bit of urgency as they move it into the middle third, and it's intercepted. Canford taking it away.
The wing defence for Canford in this fixture has just been amazing. She's read the ball of play really well, completing a couple of interceptions. That goal came from her. I think often people think that it comes from just the attack, but actually she turned that ball over.
Defence wins championships. Portsmouth trying to engineer perhaps what might be the last scoring opportunity for them.
With less
Ball player
than
takes a
10
tumble, but the
seconds to
goal
go.
shooter is able to convert.
So her teammate went flying, but they did get the win. It is a Canford win, and they win the bowl 12-9 over Portsmouth Grammar School. If I was to choose a player of the match from that game, I think it would have to be the Canford centre. I think, you know, today she's just been fantastic. She's dynamic across the park. She joins up her team really well, and I think she excels the performance from her particularly the wing attack. The wing defence and the goal defence worked really well together with her to really bring Canford forward on that game.
Totally agree. It was the difference hit maker was the Canford defence, because Portsmouth were incredibly efficient when they got the ball in the D. So to limit that possession in the final scoring opportunities was how this Canford team really won a well-deserved bowl victory.
Okay, and next up then, so moving on to the cup, the plate is being played on court 2 between Haileybury and Brighton College, and on court 1, so one we are covering, we have got Hurstpierpoint versus Wellington College to come.
Hurstpierpoint against Wellington.
So we are here for round 17. What we're all here for, the cup final between Hurstpierpoint and Wellington College. We've got 6 minutes, a 1 minute half time, and then a 6 minutes. So 12 minutes of netball to come, and it is absolutely all to play for.
Yes, it's been an excellent day of netball so far in the Seaford Southern Sevens. The sun just setting as we've had a lovely golden painting of the on the outside of the dome. And as we come to the final game, I think it's safe to say it's been a brilliant day.
I agree, David, and we have the delay here in play is we're just waiting for umpires from different schools to be available to umpire this fixture. So Hurst start.
Hurstpierpoint in red with Wellington in the black today. And it's a frenetic start. Oh, and a great pass into the D in the goal attack with an early conversion for Hurstpierpoint. 1-0.
Goal attack, just taking her time there. Goal shooter had the ball before and just decided, no, I'm not in the right position. Wellington centre.
Barely a minute played and Hurstpierpoint have really taken an early advantage. Can Wellington respond with their first genuine attack?
Nice split stance from the goal shooter from Wellington.
Ooh, can't
But the
convert.
rebound is all Hurstpierpoint. Called back by the umpire. The ball has gone some distance. So Wellington ball.
Nice lofted pass.
Really well held by the shooter, but sadly unsuccessful. Haven't seen much of that today. Shortening the distance. Maybe not, I didn't see that. Wellington just not being as disciplined as we've seen them today.
Hurstpierpoint, oh, good retention of possession there.
It was lucky the goal attack didn't quite have her balance. So there's a physical contest in the D. If you just notice, goalkeeper and the goal attack just having a little bit of a hustle.
Hurstpierpoint trying to establish a bit of pressure in the D. And the goal attack, who has not missed so far, goes 3 from 3. 3-0.
Really nice. That was unfortunate. That was going to be a turnover for Wellington from the goal attack. She's been playing brilliantly today, to be fair.
She really has.
Open space, opportunities, and as has the centre for Wellington.
And there it is, Wellington with their first score of the final. Can this be the start of a momentum changer? We've seen a lot of games go back and forth. It's been quite entertaining to watch, it has to be said. Can't pick out the winner from the first half at all. Hurstpierpoint.
Patience from Hurstpierpoint. Me and David clearly with the same thoughts there.
Hey, great minds think alike.
Bit of contact from the goal defence.
4 from 4.
And the goal attack, she's not missed. Good pressure from Wellington there, forcing Hurst to go backwards. in netball, you try and move forward as much as possible and you go backwards just as a bit of a breathing space to create more opportunities. And we've probably not seen that much today.
Really crisp passing from Hurstpierpoint as the umpire calls an infringement there.
A hard call there. It was contact by the goalkeeper, but you could argue that it was driven from the goal attack.
Yet again, the Hurstpierpoint goal attack is not missing. It is 5-1, all thanks to her efforts. Wellington with possession in the final third.
Just shy of a minute and a half left, but the girls don't know the timing of this game. They don't have access to how long's left. They've just got to play their hearts out for 6 minutes at a time, and Hurstpierpoint coming out on top so far in a 5-1 lead.
Well, good retention of possession there. Oh, I spoke too soon.
Foot just out of court for the goal shooter. So Wellington will look to navigate an exit, but on that occasion just don't manage to get their hands to the ball.
Yeah, a bit too much fizz on that pass, I think, unfortunately there. Hurstpierpoint trying to establish a possession.
The Hurst wing attack has been fantastic today as well. Very consistent, very stable player. And if you watch her peers, they look for her on court. They're always looking to see if she's an option.
Wellington there, unfortunately not able to get a neat possession into the final third. Hurstpierpoint looking like they are in control as we come to the last final pieces of the first half.
Here you go, look, they're looking for the wing attack again, and she just feeds the ball really nicely into the D every single time. Nice interception there. And that concludes the first half of the Cup final. Hurstpierpoint College 5, Wellington College 1. Okay, so we are here for the final half. The girls are ready. Not too sure what's happening now. We've got a 5-1 score. Let's just confirm. We should probably just check that we've got the score right. Bear with us one moment.
Hurstpierpoint really capitalising, and it's the goal attack for Hurstpierpoint again. Now we make that 6-1. Wellington with a possession, trying perhaps maybe a little too hard, trying to force that possession and final pass into the D. Hurstpierpoint. Nice and calm. Oh, Wellington goal attack, making themselves very busy, not giving them an easy exit, which is nice to see in the final.
That's really unlucky for the goal attack for Wellington.
Hurstpierpoint being quite industrious with a high cross-court pass, but it has affected a really nice pass under the D, into the D for the goal shooter to score under the net, and it's 7-1. Well held from the wing attack.
Hurst have really come into their own in this fixture. The first fixture of the day, I don't think they were so successful. But here they've really found their feet. So clearly they're a team that like to warm up and get into a competition.
Yes, an early loss to Haileybury. Even though it was the first fixture, they seem to have put it to bed pretty nicely as they've gone ahead again, 8-1.
Lovely hands by the wing defence here. Just want to see, centres played really well for Wellington today.
Hurstpierpoint looking effective again, and it's a good final interception there from the goal defence of Wellington. Hurstpierpoint with possession in the final third, and it's the goal attack.
Hurst playing a really physical game in that D.
Still hasn't missed, making it 9-1.
Brilliant interception from the goal defence. We're finally seeing the goal attack get some more time on the ball. She's been brilliant. She's been brilliant all day.
There we go. A deserved score for Wellington there, able to get a good shot in the final D, in the D there. Wellington restarting the play again here. They do seem pretty comfortable with possession. Let's see if they can turn it into a shooting opportunity.
They can indeed.
Excellent play there. You can see why they've made it into the final.
That goal attack, goal shooter combo is really working nicely for Wellington when they get the ball.
Yeah.
Just happens on this occasion so far in this fixture. Hurst have done it a little bit more.
Yeah, Hurst definitely more efficient when it comes to turning those opportunities into goals. But, has to be said, there's still 2.5 minutes left. Wellington are not completely out of sight and have been the only ones to score until now, and that makes it 10-3.
Nice. Good defence from Hurstpierpoint, and it is turnover. That's unlucky. Two girls just trying to land in the same spot there, but thankfully both are okay.
Good pass
really
watching
nice
there.
interception from the goalkeeper there.
Hurstpierpoint with possession in the attacking thirds. They've been crisp passing for the whole of the tournament. Really feeding their shooting play as well, but Wellington come away with possession. We've got about a minute and a half left, just under.
And the goalkeeper just tips that ball away, but it's a lovely ball from the goal attack into her goal shooter. They're looking for the short ball there. The goal attack has just navigated the ball into the D on so many occasions, but they just haven't been able to finish it.
Hurstpierpoint coming forwards again. A familiar pattern, getting it to the goal attack. The goal attack just keeping possession alive, but not able to keep the feet. So it's a change of possession. Definitely a hallmark of both teams that they are feeling very comfortable with passing the ball with pace.
Obstruction there. Wellington add a point to the score. Less than 30 seconds left. Now it does look like Hurst are going to take home the cup and be crowned champions.
And there it is.
Hurstpierpoint take home the win after a fantastic day of netball here at the University of Chichester for Seaford Southern Sevens. Now, Dave, we were asked to choose a player of the tournament today. It doesn't have to be a player from this squad. I think for me, special mentions are for the wing defence for Marlborough. I think the centre from Canford is probably my player of the tournament. I think she gelled her team together. I I mean, there's a number of players. The the goal attack from Wellington, but also the centre from Hurstpierpoint. So, Dave, between us, who do you think we should choose?
Well, you are really putting me on the spot. I mean, everybody has played brilliantly, and I think everyone's effort needs to be applauded above all. But I'm going to defer to your expertise here, and you can have the final call.
Okay, so I'm going to say that Canford's defence was by far just their team cohesion, the goal defence, the wing defence, and the centre combo, I think was fantastic. And I think because the centre drew the attacking elements of the game together so well as well, I think I'm going to go centre for Canford.
Absolutely agree with that. And well done to the centre from Canford.
Yes.
If we find out your name, we will be sure to give you a shout out.
So just for your record, we're going to kind of repeat and reiterate the information that Liam, the organiser of today's Seaford Southern Sevens tournament, is saying to those in the room. Now, he's just asking the students, the coaches, the teachers to attend, just sit in front of the trophies. So he just thanked everybody for attending today. Lots of schools have travelled a significant way to be here, and some of them have headed home due to the lengthy efforts in which they've come to play in today's tournament. So they're just applauding everybody's attendance and participation for today's event.
Brilliant effort had by all. Ipswich and Hertfordshire represented well as well.
And Miss Compton from Seaford, who's today's organiser, head of netball at Seaford College, she is currently being thanked for her efforts and organisation. It has been a really smooth tournament. It's run really, really well. I would suggest a little bit over time, but people are thanking us right now for commentary,
we're brilliant.
But Next Gen for providing the commentary and the live stream. So just to make you aware, today we've live streamed Court 1 and Court 2 has been recorded throughout the day, and the link will be shared throughout the schools after today's competition. But just thanking the teachers and the coaches involved as well. And they are now thanking the University of Chichester for the facility use. Seaford College do have a fantastic relationship with the University of Chichester, and we've been able to use this facility today, which has kept us from outside. The weather has been horrific outside, so we're very, very, very thankful for the University of Chichester to allow us to be inside the dome. But moving on to the prizes. Player of the tournament decided by me. Charlotte from Canford played particularly well today. She joined up, as we mentioned, for those that are still listening, she joined up the attack and defence for her squad really, really well. Fantastic player. Her head was in the game the whole time, showed a really brilliant attitude. And very, very well deserved.
Yeah, never stop moving on the court, constantly rocketing up and down the court, and in a position like centre, that is vital.
So the winners of the bowl competition were Canford, so that was Charlotte's team, and they beat PGS in a brilliant, brilliant final game here on Court 1.
And here they assemble for the obligatory team photo.
Normally, the girls at this point, they kind of hide behind each other. They're like, oh, really, do I have to? I've just played a full game or full day of sport. They're like, can't we do the photos at the beginning? It's normally what I used to hear.
This is the best bit, though, recognising your achievements. Has to be done in the moment.
Exactly, and Seaford's words are effort, energy and enthusiasm, and Canford absolutely brought that in abundance.
Absolutely, they've been brilliant all day.
And the winners of the plate, which was complete on Court 2, are Brighton College. So they're going to go up to collect their plate now. And that was the two teams that came second in the competition. So Haileybury just missing out to Brighton for that plate. And again, as they smile, it's probably worth noting at this point, these guys were brilliant on the games that we saw them play. The lady fourth from the right, particular special mention, unsure on her name, I'm sure she played in a defensive position, but she played fantastically as well. She was a contender for our player.
And now for the big one, the winners of the cup. Or is it not?
No, this one is for the Shield competition.
Oh, I missed that one, sorry.
Wellington are winners of the Shield. So this is Wellington 2s. Winners of the Shield competition. And the Shield had 5 teams: Seaford seconds, Wellington seconds, PGS seconds, St John seconds and Gordon seconds. And Wellington came out on top for that competition.
Yeah, we had the pleasure of watching them a couple of times on Court 1. Excellent performance had by all, and a thoroughly deserved trophy at the end of the day.
But we would just like to thank those that have live streamed today and have been part of the viewers from home. So thank you for listening to me and David, hosted by Next Gen, of course. And now we're going to just go over to the final. So in first place, you've just seen a fixture, Hurstpierpoint versus Wellington firsts, and Hurstpierpoint College have come out on top, and that is Hurstpierpoint College, the Seaford Southern Sevens champions for 2024.
Yeah, an excellent final. They were dominant against a very strong Wellington team, as we've mentioned previously, and again, deserved winners.
Yeah, a special mention here, their centre was dynamic across the court, but also their wing attack fed the ball into the D really nicely, really confidently, but also the goalkeeper and the goal defence causing a nuisance in those end thirds. But thank you all for joining us. That is it from us. We'd like to thank you all for being part of it, and we hope to see you next year. Thank you very much.